Hoot hoot, ladies and gentlemen, now in particular. My name is Prain, and this is the last stream before Christmas. So welcome in everybody, and already happy holidays, Merry Christmas, blessed Yule, and everything that is connected to this particular period of the year. All the best, all the greatest wishes to you guys. Welcome in at the very start. And yes, Mischief is here, of course, as usual. So hello everybody. We have a video game to play. We have some wishes to share. We have Cat to showcase. There you go, Cat. There you go. So she's here already. I have to say that I'm very proud of Mischief because, as you may have seen on Discord, I shared that I have been decorating a Christmas tree. I literally did the manly thing and brought it on my own on Saturday. And I figured out I'm gonna set it up on Saturday, but only on Sunday I actually began to put the bubbles and chains and lights and everything, because I was like, okay, let's not confuse her too much, right? Let's not confuse her too much. And I'm very happy to report that the Christmas tree is still standing after a couple of hours that I was outside today, at work. So this is good. She didn't jump on it, I presume. I didn't see any damage. I didn't see any broken stuff. The apartment wasn't on fire. So I guess that's a win. She is a menace. She is a mischief, but she is. Maybe I should put it like this: she's a mischief, but she's not a menace, right? Maybe there's a line between those two, and she actually isn't trying to destroy stuff. She's a very well-behaved cat. I'm very proud of her. So I just wanted to share that, right? Cat Showcase seems a bit pissed. No. She's. Does it look like a pissed cat? Okay, maybe a little. Why are you so angry? Come on, smile to the camera. We're live. You have to smile to the camera. Okay, yeah, a little bit. Rooting for the Christmas tree? Yes, that's we all are. Hopefully that's gonna be the case. And 57 on Metalhead. By the way, welcome in everybody. Newer model, hello in. Metalhead, hello Dusk, hello Luna, hello Almaril. Wow, so many people already. Welcome in. I hope your preparations to Christmas are going well. If you're celebrating it, if you're of course doing something special, I hope everything is going fine. If you're, for example, traveling homewards, then may you have safe travels as well, and may you eat a lot. It's a good thing. It's actually obligatory to eat a lot during Christmas if you have a chance. So yeah. Diets? No. Trying to lose some weight? No, not during Christmas period. When to eat. Winter is coming eventually, I suppose. I don't know. Because I look outside and there's no snow, so I'm a bit sad, of course, that I live in the times when around Christmas there's not much snow in Poland. At least that's in that part where I live, and that's a bit sad, because I remember old-timey Christmases, like those Christmases that I remember 10 years, 20 years, 50 years ago. I still remember them, and basically they were pretty white, so that was good. I guess that's what you call a resting bee face. Yes, a resting cat face. I mean, rather now unresting cat face, because she was resting. She was resting right before the stream in the bedroom, and I was like, hey, you wanna come stream or what? And she was like, nah, I'm gonna stay here. And of course, I started streaming and she's already here, so that makes sense. 34 for Almario. There you go. So that always looks like she's annoyed. She could pass for a Tibetan sandfox. You are a fox. You've been called a fox a little bit. All right, that's a very good cat. Tibetan foxes do look like that. Wait, I have to Google that. Let me just quickly Google that. Tibetan fox. All right, I'm not a robot. Google, what the crap? Have you seen? Yeah, I haven't. So I'm gonna quickly check that because. Let's see. I'm gonna share it on the screen. All right. A Tibetan. Oh my goodness, it's so funny. Oh, the face on this one. Oh my goodness, they are great. Oh my goodness, this is the spirit animal of all of us every now and then, right? This is amazing. Can you just move, because I can't see the animal? Okay, I can't see the animal in 3D in front of me, but I want to see the one on the screen. Can you please? Come on, just move. So yes, this one is happier a bit, I suppose. Oh, this one is very happy. so yes. Oh, the small ones. There you go. So we have learned a new animal. Here on Brain Perfect channel, you can learn a lot about animals. In particular, cats, because that's what we do here. We have a cat, right? The Tibetan sandfox looks like he heard a dad joke all the time. Fantastic, indeed a spirit animal. Indeed a spirit animal for. I cannot wear this face. It's actually super. It's like, bro. This is so funny. Oh my goodness. All right. I'm sorry. I promise this is a gaming channel. But at the back of my head, I want to do a tier list of those goddamn Tibetan foxes. Just taking all of them and ranking them. so I don't know. You're so picky. Am I picky? I'm not picky. Come on. So yes, Noseja, welcome in, Noseja. Noseja, we're reviewing animals. How much would you give this Tibetan fox? It's a fox. It's a fox. How would you, like, on a scale of 10? Like, what score would you give to this one, Noseja? And also welcome in. And happy holidays, Merry Christmas. So yes, animals. I will be at my parents' during Christmas. I will be able to take a couple of pictures of their cats. So expect some more cats on Discord. I believe we're gonna be able to see how their cats are faring. I figure out I won't be taking Mischief back with me. I'm just gonna be going back and forth, so that she doesn't have to endure the stress of travel. I can endure the stress of travel to go back here and feed her while I'm celebrating Christmas with my family. So should be good. And yes, what else can I share? I can also share. I thought I didn't have internet this morning. I wanted to issue an invoice as I usually do, and I needed to check something online for this one. And I'm logging in, booting up the PC right after breakfast, and I'm like, okay, why is internet not here, right? And I was like wondering, okay, what's the problem? What's the issue? I didn't have time really to check it out. I only needed to find one particular number, and then I was like, okay, maybe there's some problem at the USB ISP. Maybe there's something else going on. I don't care. I got to go to work. I just grabbed the files I needed and went to work, where I knew there will be internet there. So when I came back, I was like, there's still no internet for whatever reason. And then I went to the to the living room to actually turn on the Christmas tree that I assembled, decorated, and it's dead. Right, the lights are not turning on. I'm like, what the, like, what is this? The cable? Did Mischief did something? That was my first, of course, reaction. Did Mischief did something? Was it something that she's done? And the thing is that yesterday evening when I was turning off the Christmas tree, I actually didn't turn off the Christmas tree. There's this like what's it called? How do you call it? This thing with a cable and with a lot of sockets, like the extension kind of a cord thingy. I don't know how it's called in English, but I hope you know what I mean. So I have two separate ones connected to each other to extend towards the Christmas tree. And instead of turning off the one with the Christmas tree, I turned off the one with everything in the living room. So TV was dead, the console was dead, and the internet was dead. So that's how I did not get the internet this morning, because I was silly and I pressed the wrong button. So this time it wasn't Mischief. This time it was me. But maybe she planted the idea in my mind. That would be this. Extension cord? Is that how it called it? Okay, maybe it is. Maybe it is. So yeah, that was basically the case. And maybe it was because I was not really tired, but maybe a bit tired after playing 5 hours of Baldur's Gate 3 on Sunday in co-op with my friends. That was a grand adventure, and again, I think we're gonna see some Baldur's Gate 3 in January, because I need to play this game a bit more. We're playing like every week. I mentioned a couple of times already. We're playing every week on co-op. The campaign is going well. We have just entered the Githyanki Crash. We're about to enter the Githyanki Crash, and of course, playing in co-op is a much different experience than playing on your own. But I figure out, okay, I think I need to play this game on my own, and I think the final tipping point will be the New Year's Eve stream that we're gonna do. And after that, in January, I'm thinking, I don't know, I really honestly think about doing a honor mode solo run on some character, so that just I can challenge myself further and enjoy a little bit of control and precision, because that's of course not that's something you don't get when you're playing in multiplayer. But if you're playing on your own, you guys know that I like to be precise in combat when I have a turn-based combat game, and be like, okay, I'm gonna overanalyze everything, but eventually it's gonna pay off, right? So I kind of need that. I kind of need that that feeling of control and precision, I suppose. Who doesn't? Who doesn't want control over anything in their life, right? So that's something. Solo run hardcore, yes, because we already did the regular honor mode run, right? We did it on this channel, as it was as Barnabas. It was a bard run, and now I'm thinking about something that would be a solo run, right? So I'm thinking probably a warlock. I'm thinking I don't want to go like the obvious route of going Dark Urge and sort of an assassin Gloomstalker build with high damage from ranged. I would like to challenge myself a bit further, maybe, because that's kind of too obvious for me. You know, I know that we can take out any targets from afar and then just become invisible and then repeat it, rinse and repeat. But I was thinking, you know, maybe a warlock actually with some Eldritch Blast build, or with some spells, you know, some mobility to get the hell out of there if necessary. So we need Misty Step. So probably a casting class would be greatest for this one, at least at the beginning. So yeah, that's just something at the back of my head I wanted to share. Nourish, thank you very much. So tonight we have tea, and tonight I still have a couple of tangerines, right? So we're gonna save the tangerine for later. But thank you very much, Luna, for the reminder. Mm-hmm. There we go. All right. So yes, once again, welcome everybody. We're gonna do something. You can do 4 of the same class, maybe, like 4 monks. Ah, okay, so taking the party and respecting them. Okay, I dig that. You know, 4 monks or 4 barbarians to just keep throwing stuff. Okay, 4 barbarians, not bad. There's actually... are there monks in BG3? Yes, absolutely. The 5th edition has monks, so there's a couple of monks. In fact, there's a funny build for monk. It involves having a hammercraft. I think that's the name of the weapon. It is it's a maul. It's a 2-handed hammer basically that makes you do, I think, electrical damage every time you jump. And I think there's one of the monk techniques and/or spells or something like this that allows them to do, you know, as many jumps as they want per turn. So you can literally jump someone to death just by wielding this hammer. I never tested it, but I read it or just saw a reel or something, and I was like, oh, that's pretty funny. It's not funny when you are actually playing in multiplayer and a friend of yours is basically forgetting constantly that his Lae'zel actually has this hammer, and the Lae'zel jumps into the middle of the party, and then everybody takes like 2, 3. It's, you know, immaterial. It's just a couple of damage, but it's like, oh my goodness, you broke my concentration with this one damage that you randomly did. so yes. I made Lae'zel Fighter Thief Monk on one of the runs. Wow, that's a combination. Yeah, I think one of the funniest one I did for Lae'zel was turning her into a druid, you know, with this fur coat and the hat, right? The cowboy hat kind of. So she looked ridiculous. And of course, being a druid friend of animals was so off-brand for Lae'zel, but that's what made it best, right? That's what made it actually passable in the party. So yes, I'm not thinking. I'm thinking, you know, taking 4 people of the same class. There are many ways to approach if you're looking for something more challenging, I think, in Baldur's Gate 3. You can either go solo with some OP builds, you can go with, you know, impose certain limitations like no magic scrolls. No magic scrolls will already be quite a limitation, because of course everybody can use magic scrolls, and that means, you know, virtually infinite access to spells. Also the powerful ones. So that could be a challenge. No magic items, because let's assume that Gale ate everything. So that could also be a challenge of sorts. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. For me, maybe the solo run is the one that speaks to me the most at this point. But hey, there's definitely space for Baldur's Gate 3 in my life, so I hope there's gonna be space for you guys as well to check the streams if we're gonna go this way. Because I only have 500 hours, right? What are 500 hours in BG3? You know, I need more hours in this game. So, but in order to actually go through this particular RPG, we need to go and finish another RPG, which is Neverwinter Nights 2, Mask of the Betrayer. So we're gonna be going in that direction, you know, very, very soon. I was thinking of buying BG3, but instead I bought Lies of P. It was cheaper and isn't completely new genre for me. Alright. So, mistake, not buying BG3. But a good thing, buying Lies of P. So Toriana Gaming made the entire playthrough of Lies of P, right? I believe. And also Twinkle did. Yeah, they both played the game. So for me, I was watching that, and at some point, you know, when my souls like veins wanted to do something, I was thinking about Lies of P because I saw those two streamers have fun, and I think that was sometimes after I played. No, maybe that was it before or after Elden Ring playthrough? I don't know. I was considering for a moment, but in the end, I think I was filled with Elden Ring and the DLC to. Yeah. I was playing DLC. I think the moment the Lies of P came. I don't know. Yeah, something is confusing. Maybe next sale. Okay, no problem there. You know, there's gonna be plenty of sales. And you know, if I gonna do the stream on January, February, or something like this, you will have a chance to acquaintance yourself with the game, and you're gonna have a good start once you see me play, me the expert, right? Yeah, because I just like BG3. So hopefully I can influence you in that way. You know, I can be an influencer. I can buy the game and tell me, oh yeah, Prain told me that the game is great. So so yes, no. But all jokes aside, I hope you're gonna have a great time with Lies of P, Luna. So please share once you play, and you know, looking forward to hearing all about it. Lies of P is a very beautiful game, but it's also a Souls-like, so too difficult for me. Okay, there you go. So, Dusk, you just need to ask Luna to stream it for you. And that's gonna be... You're gonna be able to see the game, and Luna will be able to share the game with you. Sounds like a good idea, right? I'm gonna get Swordhaven Iron Conspiracy. What is this? What is Swordhaven Iron... Is it on Steam? Swordhaven Iron Conspiracy. Show me that. Swordhaven is a classic party-based RPG. Explore the land of Nova Draconia. Embark on quests unique to your character, discover masters and ancients, and unravel a hidden conspiracy that threatens the very existence of the world. Alright. 2025, December. Wait, that's like super fresh. Show me that. Ooh, alright. Monsters. Is it turn-based? Is it a turn-based game? Polish interface, Polish subtitles. Okay. Inspired by Infinity Engine titles, BG1, Iceman. Okay, makes sense. Ooh, okay. Will you be streaming it, Almaril, or is it just something for you to check out? It is turn-based, right? Judging by the stuff at the top of the screen. I don't know if it has turn-based. Maybe, you know, maybe it has a mode. I mean, I'm just guessing from the top of the screen because it looks like the initiative order. I'll be streaming it, but in a long time. I have other games to play first. Yes, exactly. Looking forward to Nier Replicant, right? That was the name of the game. Not Automata, because you already did Automata. Nier Replicant. Isn't kind of very buggy at the moment. I don't know. I don't know anything about Swordhaven, so hopefully Almar will have a great time. Yes, so RPGs similar to Divinity, of course. Makes sense. Mischief, you're back. Okay, now we have to spend some time with Mischief now again. All right, where's the camera? We're gonna show a mischief, guys, because she's here, of course. Okay, maybe not next to the lamp. There you go. Okay, be a nice cat, and don't be too not annoying. That's not the word I'm looking for. Don't be too active. Okay, you can be active, but in a good way. How about that? How about you look at the camera? No? Okay, yes. Eat everything. Just don't eat my tangerine. That's the only one we have, right? Uh-huh. 50%. Okay, perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Okay, Mischief, come on. Okay, now I don't see OBS. I don't even know what I'm showing you guys. There you go. Stretch. Very good. Everybody remember to stretch. Remember to stretch every now and then. If you're shrimping in front of the PC, now's the time to actually stretch. Mischief showed you the way. So please take good care of yourself. Reshka, welcome in, Reshka. This is very good. Reshka, is very good that you're here because you just missed the greatest news of all times. I'll be playing more BG3 on the channel in the future. I know you love BG3, so you can expect some BG3. welcome in, Reshka. How are you doing? How are preparations for Christmas? 50% giving me 50-50. Sorry. I swear it was not rigged. 88 with Psota. There you go. Ew. And kiss. Will she kiss the camera? No, she's pushing the microphone. You don't need to do the sound technician stuff. Come on. Yeah, so Reshka, I was just talking that I really need to play BG3 a bit more because I'm playing BG3 with co-op with my friends, and I kind of want to challenge myself and do some kind of a solo run, right? So that's the plan. Not sure how it's gonna end up, but at least that's the plan right now. I'm still in the middle of... I don't see. I'm still in the middle of preparations. There we go. There we go. Solo honor Jingliu. Now, it crossed my mind. Because as you guys know, we will be playing as Jingliu on mods. We're gonna be playing as Jingliu on the New Year's Eve. That's the whole point of the stream, to to say bye to 2025 with BG3 and to say hello to 2026 with BG3. That makes sense. So I was thinking about it, but then I was like, okay, that would make it unnecessarily hard, I think. And why do I say that? I'm gonna create, of course, something that's as faithful as possible to Jingliu on the BG3 rule set for the stream, right? But that means I will not be taking the most optimal choices, all right? And sometimes, if we're talking about honor mode, you kind of have to optimize, right? So while it will be very fun to take Blade Ward as a cantrip, because Jingliu is well protected and well warded against Blade as far as the animation goes, it's not a great cantrip, right? So that's an example. At the same time, Jingliu would have to focus using kind of like ice damage, so like the ice damaging weapons. I mean, okay, there is some ice stuff that can work well as a build for a spellcaster, but not sure if solo. So, oh, sorry, I'm not showing you the mischief. So basically, I was thinking about solo honor Jingliu, kind of like this, but I think that's gonna be too tough of a challenge. And we're gonna see on New Year's Eve, I suppose, how she will fare on this one. Now it's definitely the cat stream. Well, I'm just assisting, right? I'm just stretching my hand to make sure you guys have the best angle. Oh yes, that's you. Yes, cat stream. She was like, "What? am I live? You are live. You are very much live and alive. What are you looking at?" Uh-huh. All right, that's what you're looking at. The tangerine? No, not really. What are you looking at? Yeah, that's the special ability of a cat, right? Just sitting in a place and looking at the thing for a very long time without moving, without doing anything. At the cable, I'm not sure. Are you interested in cables? Don't be interested in cables. Cables are, you don't do cables. What? No, don't touch it. What was that? What? She found something, I don't know, between the papers. I don't know. Maybe a moat or something. So, how about I'm gonna just put her in the corner somehow, right? Let me just realign the stuff. All right. There we go. Well, we had plenty of mischief. We had plenty of mischief. She's doing mischief. Well, true to her name then. Knew that was the cable. Yes, she was just checking the cables, you know, as a good technician does. Anyway, once again, welcome everybody. NWN2EE Nights 2 is about to begin. We want to make progress, right? My original idea was to actually finish the game in 2025. That's not going to happen, and well, partially because I also involved myself in other projects between those days when we started playing this one. Of course, we played Fable last week, which was amazing. I'm really surprised that Fable holds so well. That Fable holds so well in this day and age. The anniversary version, a lot of good ideas that they had for the original game as well. Okay, now she's gone, right? She's an average viewer basically. When I talk, she's here. When I'm starting to play a game, she's gone. so yes. Maybe she's not. Maybe she's not. Okay. I need to check the sound. Give me a momento. To audio game. It's gonna go. Not Fable. It's gonna go. What are we playing? Dungeons and Dragons. Okay. That's gonna be it. We're gonna put it here. She started lurking. Yes, I mean for a cat, it's actually very, very accurate, right? To be lurking. So yes. Where was I? What I was talking about? Ah, yes. Okay, there's no chance we're gonna finish NWN2EE Nights 2 this year, so it's gonna actually slip onto January a little bit. Today we should be able to finish Act 2. I'm guessing. We are probably halfway through the Teian Academy and everything that is in there. We need to do some more stuff, but we're getting there. We're getting there. So I expect to make good progress tonight, because the next stream, of course, will be in 1 week, right? No other streams this week, unfortunately. I was thinking about putting the stream tomorrow, but in the end I decided that I may need some more time around the house to finish preparations for Christmas. So unfortunately only one stream per week this week. And next week, of course, Monday, that's gonna be 29th, and 31st is gonna be the very nighttime stream of the Baldur's Gate 3, right? With cosplay, maybe. Okay. So yes, let's go. Let's check it out where we are. I didn't do anything since the last time, so the inventory will be the mess. It is a mess. We have some. What are you doing? Okay, she's jumping up. Okay. Just a moment. Okay. Yeah, I needed to make sure that she will not do anything silly, right? Right now she's up there, so should be good. It should be good. She never tried to get rid of those decorations. Once again, shout out to Near Model for helping with those decorations, actually setting them up. There you go. Okay, so the last time we were here, we have been engaging in some, battle bots kind of fighting. We have Scarpet Titus, who is the golem we named, and there's some fighting going on. The thing is, we won all the rounds except the last one. It was a close one. So now we're gonna cheat a little bit, right? We want to find some, spells that we can use to buff our golem. I think it's possible to do it before combat, and then after the combat starts, yes, he will have those buffs still. So
indeed.
So the question is,
yes,
do we need to rest? Because we casted a lot. Enlarge person, does it work on the golem? Let's start with this one. I'm not sure if it did. Okay. Scarpet Titus, yes. So Scarpet, I think that was a suggestion from Nighty, who always names her pets and or golems and or stuff in games as like this, Scarpet. So indeed, from the Polish word skarpetka, which is sock. So that's it. Nighty was here to name him last time.
Yes.
All right, what kind of buffs we have basically? Greater stone skin? No, we cannot do this. Do you have regular stone skin? You have bar skin. Moonbolt, restoration, sound creature. What kind of buffs do we have? Crumble. Reshka grabbing a feather. Yes, we're also getting closer and closer to ending the feather season, right? Because it's a thing that I'm resetting every year. So you have just seen the numbers, you know, and I'm still working on the implementation of gacha system for the next year. So you will have more options to spend those points. I just, you know, to be honest, I would need like 2 weeks of not doing anything else, just working on the stream stuff. My cat destroys decorations. I once had fluffy cotton balls on my window as snow. Next day the window was empty. Okay, I'm laughing, but I shouldn't be, because I imagine and I hope and I believe and I know, that's lots of verbs, that those cotton fluffy balls were absolutely amazing. So it's a shame that they were gone. She's just silly, not a Grinch. Okay, not a Grinch, just silly. Just a silly cat. Sorry. Okay, to check something. Alright, there we go. So, are you planning to repeating those decorations this year as well, Luna? Because I don't imagine you're having a lot of snow outside yourself. Just guessing. Energy immunity, can I cast it on someone? Okay. I'm not sure if it's gonna qualify. No, it's we have to choose. And the guy that's gonna be attacking us is doing other like magical damage. Alright. Oh, the random emote turned into a crying one. Let's get something else instead. Let's go with the Christmas one. There can be only one fluff ball in this apartment. Rawr! Yes! Dusk was giving the answer to what Luna endured. I have cat-proof decorations now, just stuff that isn't interesting to her. Yeah, just go to www.boringcatdecorations.com, you know, and buy everything. Stonehold, Harm, Creeping Doom, Aura of Vitality. But that's on self, right? Is it on self or is it on target? I can't even cast it, why? Is it on the ground? No, okay. Doesn't matter. So... I want to cast Stone Skin on this guy. Some buffs... yeah, okay, we need to do a long rest.
Yes.
We're gonna do a long... Wait, we cannot? Why we cannot do a long rest here? Is it not possible to long rest here? Or are we still in combat or whatever? Can we not long rest in the Thayan Academy? Maybe outside? I love watching people on the internet trying to protect Christmas trees from their cats. Hilarious. They always fail, right? But if you think about it, it's potentially super dangerous. Okay. Long rest 8 hours. A nearby enemy has interrupted your rest. Where is the nearby enemy? What? There are no enemies here. Why? What? There's an enemy here? Where did you come from? It's just a dude that we forget to kill last time. Okay. Wow, they have ladders technology in this game. Teleportation ladders. That's nice. Yeah, that part is not funny. Hopefully no cats get hurt these holidays. Yes, because cats, they don't really know any better, right? Okay.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
You're weighted down. Okay, we can solve that. That's a hammer of Golemcraft. We need to find things that are heavy. Okay, that's good. And now... Oh my god, they're so slow. Now we're gonna go back. We have rested. We have 58 spirit energy, so that should be good. We will try to cast all the buffs we have in the vicinity of the golem. I know about them not knowing. Sometimes I think they do know what they're doing. Ah, so you think they are... You think they're actually smarter than they appear, right? No, maybe that knowledge will save your life one day. You know, so maybe that's a good approach. You can never be too careful. I mean, she is right now behind me on the shelves at the top of the thingy, and that's like a prime spot for assassination / ambush, right? So maybe I shouldn't be talking anything. Okay.
Yes?
So first of all, Haste. Where is Haste? There we go, that's Haste. Will it apply to this guy? It did not apply to this guy, okay. Will anything we cast apply to him? Like this one? Okay, it's not applying to him. I mean, the game bash told me about buffing this guy somehow. Maybe it's not being shown? Maybe it should be casted when he starts the combat? No, that won't work. Let's try to cast everything. We're buffing ourselves pretty much. Maybe we have to consider cleric spells, cleric buffs. Like mass 8.
Flori Conforus.
Okay, it's definitely not hitting this one. Mass lesser vigor.
Bonapartum.
Maybe if I cast like all the things here and then position myself with her next to all of that.
Mutatus tangire.
Vigorous cycle. Okay, that's like a super overkill.
Come this way.
Mentosus
Can we
formu.
do... Yeah, can we do stone skin on him? Yeah, okay, stone skin actually works. So you can do something. Magic weapon on him? Okay, it is on self. Like anything that can give us any sort of advantage will be appreciated. Enlarged person probably won't work on him, but worth trying. Yeah, okay, maybe it works, but it's not shows, for example. Okay.
Indeed.
So now Artesh, Golem, compete. Side bet, I want your soul. Continue, you're on. Let's start the fight. So what happens now?
Yes.
Okay. Can we just stand next to her? Like this? Is it even helping? No. Okay, the maiden is barely injured, Scarpet Titus is uninjured. So it's gonna take a moment, I think. But we should be good, right? Hopefully. Anyway, let's try to be patient in here. Lost 100,000 gold pieces, lost 25,000. Okay, it's for the soul. So Mischief did not do anything to the Christmas tree. The only thing that she did when I brought it was, of course, sniffing around, checking it out. What is this that you brought me, human? And is it for eating? And I was like, no, not for eating, Mischief. It's just for decorations. Decorations? What are those? And I'm like, oh, the things that makes the house pretty. And she was like, oh, just like me. So am I a decoration? No, you're a cat. Okay, I'm confused. So that was basically the talk we had yesterday or the day before. And after that I put everything. She was very confused when I was walking around the Christmas tree. Not to be confused with rocking around the Christmas tree like the song goes. And basically after I put everything on, I think when I was finishing she was asleep. So when she came back it was already ready. But there were a couple of moments during the day when she was meowing, right? She was meowing. I was... Yeah, that was on Sunday, right? That was on Sunday. She was meowing, and I was like, "What is going on?" And she was running and hiding under the tree, as if she wanted to, bring my attention to the tree somehow. And she was, succeeding every time. The maiden is badly wounded, and the Scarpet Titus is badly wounded. But I think we're barely winning, judging by the HP bars. So fingers crossed. And yeah, I was a bit hesitant to leave her at home tonight. But because she didn't do any damage or didn't show anything that would you know, look like she was trying to damage the tree yesterday, I was like, okay, maybe you can trust her. And I did, and that was good. Hey, we're gonna win this one. The maiden is going down. Powerful adamantine golem is absolutely going down. Just a couple more hits. Yeah, there we go. Alright, 1000 XP.
I ask you to follow me now.
Dude, look who's back. I want to collect my winnings. Alright, here's your gold, congratulations. Yeah, a lot of gold. I also want the soul you owe me. That old thing? Ah, I thought we were just kidding around. You don't want it anyway, it's dirty and broken, plus I don't even have it anymore. I lost it in a bet, you know. You don't... Okay, he doesn't have a soul. My goodness. You made the bet, you're obligated to give it to me like it or not. Lawful, okay. Real gambler, yeah. He was like, oh, maybe if I'm gonna win Barnabella's soul, I will be able to trade it for my own soul that I lost in another bet. Well, I mean, bold people are dumb gamblers, right? So that's it. It's all right, I'll do it. I've done it before anyway, homework assignment. It doesn't hurt as much as, well, I can't think of anything, but I'm sure there's something. Look away for a second, this won't be pretty. Arthur looks up at you, the mischievous luster in his eyes no longer present, all the colors drained from his face. Is that evil or not? Silently, he hands you the casing into which he transferred his soul. As you take it, he staggers to the door, his feet dragging, his head bowed. Shit, that's an evil thing! Okay, I didn't know that taking somebody's soul will be evil. Why wasn't I told it's gonna be evil? We cannot do that, we need to reload the save. No. No, look at this. We were at 420, now we're 521, no. Okay. Interesting that it only shows when you have gotten the soul rather than when you're making the decision. For example, in here you're making a decision, right? Giving the soul. It's actually giving you lawful, but only after the dialogue finished, you are evil. Take someone's soul. Guys, is this evil? Chat, is this evil? Basically, that's really my question. Chat, is this evil? Tell me, is it evil to take somebody's soul? Alright. Quick save here, that's before the fight. Damn it. Alright. Who'd have guessed? It's not like all demons or devils do that. Yeah, okay, I mean... You know, Barnabella is a necromancer, you know, she deals more with bodies, I suppose. Compete. Continue. I still can do a side bet. I want your soul. That's okay, you're on. Let's start the fight. Now,
Yes?
position ourselves the same way, in case this affects something. Okay, Scarpet Titus is barely injured already, and... Wait a minute, why did we start... Did he like had a critical? Oh, it's a bad start. I don't like this, I'm gonna reload real quick. Because I feel that something is wrong. Is Taking Souls Evil, a dissertation by Print Perfect. Yeah, coming to a bookstore near you next Tuesday, basically. Just checking if the... Yeah, he's uninjured, so he must have suffered damage at the... like the first hit. Golem, continue. Soul, continue. You're on. Maybe by telling him that we're gonna take his soul and actually not taking his soul, we will get some good points, right? So maybe that's a big plan that I have, right? I definitely look like a guy with a plan, so that's hopefully that's what's gonna happen. Planning to take his body this... No, I was just saying that Barnabella is a necromancer, and I think that she deals more with bodies, you know, and reanimating bodies rather than using like souls. There are different, you know, shades of necromancy, I suppose. At least 50 of them. 50 Shades of Necromancy. That's a book by Barnabella. Or Barnabas. Or all of them, I don't know. Speaking of necromancy, I recently discovered a thing in BG3. I learned about it online, but I used it in the co-op campaign that we're playing. One of our players, two of our players actually are really into bows, you know, shooting from afar. And randomly I found out one of those rolls, those reels that say, "Oh, this is the greatest bow in BG3, you cannot miss it." And the idea is that you can reanimate a skeleton of a body, and if you go to the skeleton inventory, you cannot actually do that. But there is a moment when you're switching like a view. There's like an icon that switches between inventory and like only the look of the character. And if you do that for a split second, an actual equipment slot with the bow equipped appears at that skeleton. And if you manage in that split second to actually left click and grab the weapon, then you can use tab to open the inventory management. And for example, and drag that weapon into your own character while giving the other weapon to the skeleton, right? So you have like kind of the goblin bow on yourself, and you drop the skeleton's short bow on yourself. And why is it interesting? It's because basically the skeleton version of the weapon does 1d6 damage, just like a regular short bow, but also deals plus 1d10 necrotic damage. So just getting that bonus at the very beginning, you know, in Act 1, it's pretty nice, right? Plus, you know, the player who has it, I think she's happy now because she can do more damage, especially since she recently respected into College of Swords Bard, right? Did we win? Did we win? I think we won, right?
Yes?
Yeah, I think... Did we win? Yeah, injured, okay. Mato, welcome in. Hello, hello. So, yeah, just to finish the thought. The BG3 weapon actually that I've gotten her, I think it's a good weapon, right? For someone who shoots. So yeah, that's a bit of a Barnabella stuff. Are you winning, son? Yeah. You know, Reshka, this is the question I'm asking myself every day, and every day I'm still alive, I'm convinced I'm winning. You know, it doesn't take much more, I suppose, but that's good. I'm winning. Artesh, I'm here to collect my winnings. Okay. You can keep your soul, I just wanted to scare you. Your actions have shifted your alignment 1 point towards good. Is it good? Chat, is it good to threaten somebody with taking their soul and then saying it's a prank, bro? It should be like chaotic here, to be honest, but it's actually given us good points. So yes, we're absolutely good. Influence gain Oku. I'm glad. No contest is worth a soul, though in an unnatural place like this the temptation must have been strong. He's a Cyan, it's fine. I knew it. These robes will never smell the same again, though. Okay, did you mean that you shit yourself? Okay, I think he might have inferred that. Anyway, we have gotten some stuff. And, ladies and gentlemen, we are chaotic evil still, but 425. That's good. 425. We need to get to 430. Not sure if we can do it tonight, but we are getting towards the path of neutrality. That's gonna be good, and we're gonna be fantastic. Alright, so as you may remember, there is a special door at Nephris, that's Safia's mother room, and those doors are blocked by 4 keys, kind of. So we need to find all those keys. And I think I missed one already, because, you know... Let me just quickly check. Yeah, there we go. Soul housing. You may remember there was a like a a puzzle rather, with the methods, you know. Red goes here, white goes here. Segregation. So after that, it's actually, yeah, fragmented soul appears here. And it was like super hard to spot that. I had to look it up, you know, in a guide. Maybe they told about it or something like that. Love Alien, sorry, still not here. We're saving that for the BG3 stream. No, it's gonna be more appropriate, I think. But thank you for reminding me, Reshka. So that's the one thing we're doing. Also, Reshka, if you have a favorite quote from Aileen, I'll be more than happy to include it, right? Otherwise, I'm gonna just grab something that I think it's super cool. But if you have a favorite, you know, then let me know. Totally not saying that so that I can you know make it go faster through you. Now, power set. Are you useful? Yes. All right. So this is it. I'll think about it and let you know. Thank you. Yes, absolutely. But let's make it the one that you're gonna enjoy. So Master Poroset was an assistant to
And this
Nefris.
road, this moment, I wish to spend with you.
And he will help us right now. I need a soul with conflicting combination of traits. Can you make one? Basically, there were two devils at the on the bottom level, and they were like, bring us a soul that is rich but poor, that is brave but cowardly, you know, just something like conflicting stuff, right? So I need a soul with conflicting combinations. I suppose I could, not really. Well, it depends on what you'll accept. What do you mean? How to explain? Some of my work is on merging souls. Theoretically, I could take two souls with different traits and forge them together as one. But it doesn't work. I think it violates the law, but the headmistress won't hear of it. The merge never takes. I can fuse pieces of souls together, but the separate parts of the soul remain isolated. It would be like shattering my body and then trying to stick the pieces back together with mortar. A fundamental change has taken place. It can be reversed. Okay. But you could at least join together a few souls for me? Yes, with a few provisos. It will almost certainly fail to fully incorporate. It will technically be two souls shaped as one. But if you bring me two souls, each with half of the qualities you want, I will fuse them. What if I brought you, say, 4 souls? That's basically the Tom Riddle way of asking questions. Can you split your soul in 7 parts, right? The complexity would yield poor results. Some of the qualities you wanted might be lost in the initial fragmentation. 2 is the upper limit. Very well, I will bring them. You'll need a pass. If you get the souls from the depository, you'll need a pass to check out more than one. Take this with you. Wow. It's not easy being a student of a Thean Academy with a lot of formalities. Lots of formalities to go through. It's like we need to take some souls from this one. We need the 91. I think that was the case. And I think we
I
needed...
am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
You picked up the soul and you're complaining? Really, Barnabella? What's wrong with you? Where is that weight you're talking about? What is weighting a lot? Golem head? Half a pound. Maybe that? Fate? Wow, Fate Carver. 8 pounds, okay. That's a big one. Nice. Okay, and the other soul I think was 100 something. Because I also read it in a guide. Let's see. It's gonna be somewhere here. This 223. This one? 184. Wait. 127. No, 127, I think. 127 is good. 91 is good. And this one is bad. Drop it. 194. The formalities probably don't seem like much considering how many times you might get killed by all the infighting and power struggles. A bit like with the host tower in Laskan. That's true, you know? But it steals... Wait. It paints an interesting picture, right? You have this Wizard's Academy. Like Taymount here. And the idea is that you can die any second due to betrayal or something like this, but they are still checking if you have given all of the souls back to the library, right? So it's kind of like, oh, you go to Hogwarts, where Avada Kedavra is legal, but we're still gonna make sure you are not outside of your bedroom after some hours or something like this, right? We're gonna still be counting points for your houses. Like, everybody can die, but 10 points for Gryffindor for actually, you know, wiping their ass or something like this. So basically, that's the idea here, I think. Caretaker. I have a work order here that will allow me to check out 2 souls at the time. The note is valid. You are allowed to remove no more than 2 souls at one time from this depository. Okay, very well. I'm gonna quickly check if the numbers that I've taken, so 90, 91 and 7 and 127 are good. Banshee. Because I don't want to do it all over again. There is a solution, like an in-game solution. We can just preview the souls and then guess their character traits from that. But who has time for that? We already seen that. It was somewhere here. No, that's method experiment. Maybe that's further on. 91 and 127. Okay, there we go. There we go. Go back to porous set. Click. So we're gonna have 3 souls by then, right? I would like to fuse those 2 souls. Place them in the forge. I will take care of the rest. Of course, there's an interaction with the item here. My goodness. What a system. 91 and 127. Ah, okay. This seems right to me. The entire thing is completely unstable. The 2 souls are in direct opposition to one another. I suppose you'll be giving this away to someone. And you've reached your depository checkout limit already. Here, if you still wish to check out items from our depository, you can bring these notes to the caretaker there. This should restore your privileges. Okay, see, I mean, very complicated system. Is there anything in the cauldron? Nope. So now we can go back to the devils. They wanted to get a soul, right? We also have some level ups. We also have those mirrors. We're gonna need to do the mirrors very soon. But first, where's the demons? Where they were? I think they were here-ish. Not here, no. Where were the demons? The devils, rather. That's not here. Here? Pit fiends. Okay, there you go. So devils. I have brought the soul you asked for.
Yes, I'm sure you have, and we have been given a lifetime pass for all the celestial planes for our charity work with orphans. Well, I'll be blessed. I think this may be the genuine article, Oronok. You recall, my cranially malformed consort, that there is no conceivable chance that such a soul exists in the first... See for yourself, my cerebrally misshapen colleague. Wow! Cerebrally misshapen colleague. And the cranial something something. That was very good, very nice writing. What fraud is this? This soul has been grafted together artificially.
You got what you asked for. It is within the rules.
Bah! Your use of trickery is cheap and despicable. It doesn't even deserve to be mentioned the same sentence as our use of it. Take your soul, but know this, mortal, no one bargains with a devil just once, and we always come out ahead in the final transaction.
Okay. You guys take care. It was a pleasure doing business with you. If you're gonna approach me, I'm gonna kill you. Basically. Marked soul. Fragmented soul. Maybe we can now try to use them somewhere. And what was with the mirrors, right? There were mirrors here. I'm pretty sure that mirrors mean we have to make a connection between them. Oh, what's that? Is that locked? I didn't see that before. Specific key, okay. Wait, this is Safia's room? No, this is the opposite room. Okay. Alright, what's next, basically? I know we need to destroy something. Is it this one? I think it's this one. There you go. Okay. Can we open this? Specific key is required. Okay, so we don't have a key. But I knew we're gonna have to use the mirrors on that. Maybe if I backtrack. This feels like a solution. Here maybe? Maybe there's more of those doors to destroy. Okay, nothing here. This is also locked. Can I not bash it?
My weapons will do me no good here.
Yeah, okay. So probably also key required. Yeah, specific key. Maybe... There's also this guy that we haven't talked at the beginning. The guy that greeted us here. He gave us an item to Safia from her mother. And then he went to teach the class. Maybe this is the guy. Master Jaffe's. Master Jaffe. Oh, this is a new door. Oh, wait, this is new. Atsu and Mistress Zejura. Zejura. Yeah, Zerzura. Atsu. I'm here for the prestige. Well, you're not gonna get anything. Student. Slaves aren't allowed in here. What did you say to me? My goodness. Alright, is this locked? Specific key. So this place is pointless, right? They are studying here. Pretending to, at the very least. Alright, Master Jaffe, do you have anything for us? There's a locked door in Nefris' room with an inscription. Do you know anything about it? I'm afraid I don't. Nefris, rightfully so perhaps, never permitted any of the masters in her chambers. What business could they possibly have had there, except to seek an advantage or leverage against her? Or to seek her outright removal, as Araman did. Trusting wizards have short lifespans in Tay. You seem trusting. Me? Well, I suppose I am, but only of people who've no reason to plot against me. As for the rest, I've simply outlasted them. That's just a matter of knowing the direction of the tide. Besides, at my age and post, there are few who'd even think it worthwhile to do me harm. Might as well wait for old age to take me. Smart. I need to find out what Nefris was up to before she died. Where should I start? Okay, but that's not gonna leave us anywhere. Where is Araman? Who is safe to talk to? Nefris or Chambers? Ask somebody. I want to ask about somebody. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Who would you like to hear about? Porusat we know, Inarus we don't care about him. Safia. I could tell you what you already know, I suppose, or I could tell you embarrassing stories about her. Okay, Safia is our party member, of course we want to hear embarrassing stories about her. Yes, and then I have to kill you, both of you, with leeches and acid. Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay. There's like a embarrassing stories, or I want to embarrass her, I trust her to tell me everything at her own pace. I want to know about the voices only she can hear. I mean, number 2 is definitely something that will buy us influence, but we already are at highest influence. Okay, but I have to be good, right? I have to be a friend to her. If I want to be on the path of good, I should also be a friend to my companions. Okay, I don't want to embarrass her. Yes, plus 15. Thank you. You're the first person who hasn't leapt at the chance to gossip about the misadventures of a young Safia. I still would like to know that, but... Okay. Can I... Okay, I cannot ask about her again. Well, that's okay. Unless... talk somebody... Yeah, okay. Oh, actually, it removes the option. Alright, so we'll never learn about the misadventures of young Safia. Well... Who hasn't done anything stupid in their youth, right? So we may give her a pass. All right, let's go back. Let's go back upstairs to the headmistress tower, or whatever the name was of the location. Yeah, headmistress tower. I think we have 2 keys. No, 3 keys, right? Because we have gotten one from the hidden in the soul, hidden in the guide that was in the infirmary kind of a room. One from the pit fiends and one from the Mephit puzzle. I wonder if we can like already activate something. F12. Interaction maybe. Yeah, okay. Place the surrogate soul, place the fragmented soul, place the market soul. So we have 3 out of 4. I could do that, but we still need one more. So where will be the next one? The mirrors. We need to do something with the mirrors. Where do we start the mirror puzzle? So this is marked as Pit Fiends, we've been here. This is marked as Soulless Ward, we've been here. And this is marked as Sophia's room. None of the rooms are marked. This was locked. The mirror can be turned if we so desire. That's pointless. Scroll? Wait, I don't think I interacted with the scroll on this one. Or have I? Yeah, just checking the portraits. Oh, I must have, okay. So there's nothing here. I cannot bash it, right? Yeah, okay. And same thing here. Okay. Table. I already did that. Nothing here. Nothing here. Table. Okay, empty. So this Beptu. Amon, what? What is Amon Jero doing here? I've been in this room. How? What? Is that Amon Jero from the base game?
Welcome.
The color has drained from his body and he appears to be in some sort of vegetative state. But there's no mistaking it. This man is Amon Jero. What? Okay, Amon Jero just chilling in the Thean infirmary. Okay. Alright. Heal. Determine the cause of his condition. We don't have heal, but that's okay. Failure. Nothing about his state reminds you of any ailment you are aware of. However, Beptu mentioned this was a ward for the soulless. What? Amon Jero doesn't have a soul? What did you do, Amon Jero? Really? Examine.
Welcome.
How did you get here? Okay, we cannot heal you. I'm positive I was here. I was here. I was checking those bloods even. And I just missed this one because my camera was positioned like this probably. And I didn't see Amon Jero lying here. Okay, that's kind of a big deal, right? He was a formidable character in the first game, in the original game, I mean. Neverwinter Nights 2, so it's actually surprising to see him here. Also in that state. So he survived, right? We thought everyone has died. Most of them have, either way. Bookcase. Maybe we can destroy this bookcase. Can we? Will there be a door behind? There is a door behind, but will it open or specific key? Okay, specific key. We don't have those keys then. I'm not even sure if this is like oh, those are actually openable doors, or the game is just telling me no, not the right way. But if that's the case, then why would I mean we destroyed the stuff. Bookshelf. Destroy? Oh, we can't destroy this one. Interesting. Anything we can do with this one? No. Blade spider, nothing. This crystal in the middle is suspicious, but we cannot do anything about it. We can visit Sophia's room again, maybe. Because the mirrors are here. There are 2 mirrors here. Homunculi, plural. It's still a nice room. No interaction with the blade spiders or anything. Mirrors. Do we do anything with this one? They're really close to the window, but no. Okay, that's not it. I thought the sunlight will have to beam off like this or whatever. I don't think that's the case. I mean, the game would show us some progress, right? Somehow. I guess. Just like a little visual effect here on the side. It's weird. Okay. Alright, I don't think I'm making any progress. I will have to check. Can I destroy this? I will have to check on the guide. Was there anything behind the devils? Maybe I missed something behind the devils. Yeah, you guys are chilling here on the walls. More of those mirrors. Small objects. Nope. Nope. Alright. Now let's check the guide. Fragmented soul. You'll get the soul by completing the method experiment. Okay, so we did. Incomplete soul. You'll get the soul for completing the strange apparatus puzzle in the academy instructor's quarters. Wait. Marked soul we did. Surrogate we did. So incomplete. Strange apparatus puzzle. Strange apparatus. Thank you, Luna. Maybe it's actually time for the tangerine. There we go. Let's see if it's gonna be sweet or sour this time. Some of them were sour last time. But some I grabbed were sweet. Half a tangerine, why not? More sweet than sour. Not perfectly sweet, but still okay. So thank you. I feel alive now, invigorated. But is it giving me enough smarts to solve the puzzle? Locked doors. You'll need to pick up the key from the Academy's headmistress tower to open those doors. Okay, so those doors, yeah, okay. So we actually don't have the key for those doors. Well, that's okay. We just need to go back to the classrooms. Again, I was in the headmistress towers, and I thought I looted everything there, but apparently not. But that should make things easy, right? Now that I'm gonna have it. Spirit energy at 54. So we are already at the first craving. Still far from the second one, but we are against time basically here. Considering that I don't think we can go back. There we go. So we know there was a fireplace. We looted this. Is there a key somewhere? Anything lootable? Up here? No. No. Maybe I did pick it up, but someone else is using it? No, doesn't make Makes sense. Oh, lab journal. Okay, I did not see that book in this entire room. This thick volume appears to have been cast aside during the apartment ransacking of Nefris' tower in the aftermath of Arman's coup. Unfortunately, there's nothing in here that obviously points to how Nefris planned to contact Myrkul. Its pages are mostly filled with cryptic scientific shortcuts, those possibly only readable to Nefris. There is, however, a legit table of contents. Turn to replication. Okay, it's gonna be... Lore failure? What? How Barnabella can fail at lore? I think my mother was attempting to solve a brutally difficult equation, and she couldn't get either side to balance. Wait. How much lore do I have? I have 39 lore. And you're telling me that with an average it should be a 10, a roll of a 10, right? So 49 wasn't good enough to get the lore? Alright, division. That's not interesting. Synthesis. Experiments. What's with the key? What's with this? All of this stuff. The guide said we should take a key from this place somewhere. Where is the key? I mean, if it was hidden like this one, then good luck finding it. Like a needle in a haystack. It always puzzled me, you know, that this phrase, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Because why would you try to hide anything like a needle in a haystack? Why would you try to find it? Okay, anything here? No. Excuse me, can you move your ass? My goodness, the bear is so big. Okay, at least he can trample across the
I
party
ask you
members.
to follow me now.
Alright. Where is the key? Okay. Guide, come back. Key. Inside the journal under replication, you'll find the key. The key won't open the door. Wait, it didn't say anything about us finding the key. Did it? Did we get a key? This is a key, but this is Liana's key. That's a different one. Wait. Replication. Oh, wait. Take the key? It was always here? Several pages after the equation are blank and you find a remarkably thin key concealed in a hollow carved into these pages. Okay. So it was always here, but I figured out... Like, my brain was like, oh, the first option is to read the first option again, so I'm gonna check the second and the third one. Forget about the key. Now we have a key. I swear, I will... That's why I'm not finishing this game ever, because I'm too stupid. Let's go back. Now we will be able to make some progress. The timing is good. What we're doing here should have been solved in 15 minutes. It took us an hour. But now we can open some secret doors. I'm guessing... like those. And already it is marked as an openable door rather than the lockpickable door, because the game knows we have the key in our inventory, so that's appropriate. Use the key. Inside there is a mirror and some strange apparatus. Oh, maybe it's the end point. Wow. Okay. But okay, it makes sense. Now we can maybe turn the mirror the right way and work our way backwards. I assume this is the end point. So now we're going here. Cannot go through the wall. So it has to go here. Wow. Truly a puzzle. Then it bounces off here. And goes back here. Across the room. I hope that's not the case. That's not relevant. Ah, and now it bounces this way? No, wait. No, ah, there are two mirrors at Safia's room. Okay. So now it bounces back to this one and across. We are so lucky that nobody like broke the mirror or moved the mirror around. That would be a disaster for Barnabella visiting. Okay, it bounces off here.
These mirrors are strange indeed. They pull at you like lodestones.
Indeed.
Really? Okay. Orb. An obelisk. Check the obelisk. Nothing. Check. Actually save the game and check the orb. This orb is a control device of sorts. The enchantment on it feels familiar. It's my mother's work. I've not setting any words placed on the orb, so go ahead and touch it, or bring it with us. Touch the orb. Yeah! The obelisk is firing away. Oh, it was just a single shot? Maybe it's all we need. I think we solved it, right? Check the endpoint. I'm gonna learn if we actually solved it. Did it help? Did it do? Oh, maybe. Well, did I miss this somewhere? Impossible. The logic was alright, right? Unless, wait, unless this one is actually firing at the... No, it's... Did I misalign one of the mirrors? No. Okay, I have to go back and then check it again. Spirit energy at 52. Not great. Alright, let's take the orb. Spellcraft. Examine the orb for enchantments. Success! Aside from the obvious floating enchantment, you are able to determine that the orb is bound to some unseen energy on the obelisk nearby. Okay, take it so you can use it remotely. So can I now activate it? Oh, maybe I have to be there at the right time? Maybe just a couple of seconds. Activate. This is nice and cozy. Activate. Yeah, it's beaming correctly to the endpoint. Maybe I should stand here and activate it. Wait, is there something I need to do here? Okay, party members are not very helpful. Stand here. Command. Stand.
Stand your ground, friend.
Of course.
Easy as dreaming.
Alright. Activate it once again. Is there something appearing here or? No, just a bubble like this. Okay. It also seems as though a person is meant to stand on the day which the light passes through before hitting the first mirror. Before hitting the first mirror, it remains to be seen whether it matters who stands in the path of the light. Oh, really? Wait, maybe I have
Yes?
to have Sophia out there, in there. Barnabella, stay here. stand.
Wait for just one moment.
Yes.
I can accomplish this task.
Who designed that? I mean, I know it's a mirror puzzle, and I was like, oh, so it's about connecting the beams. That makes sense. But only inspecting the journal tells us to actually stand in the path on the platform, right? That was weird. Yeah, I did not stand on this platform before. Now Barnabella, use it. It's different now, isn't it? Yeah, Safia stood there and it was different. Did it work? Oh, it's Safia's mother. Wait, Safia, come here. Your mom, it's there. So okay, so Nefris basically arranged those mirrors in those perfect places so that her daughter can go in there and solve the puzzle, but only she can solve the puzzle, no one else. I wouldn't be surprised if Nefris decided that the mirrors are enchanted and no one sees them aside from, oops, wrong way. Semi right way. Only Safia sees them. Maybe that was Nefris' genius. Now let's see if that's gonna actually give us some progress. We just need one more soul, right?
Yes?
Nothing happens. Perhaps it would respond to the source of the image.
Yes?
Maybe Safia needs to talk? There you go, Safia. Mother? Acquired item incomplete soul. Okay, so we have all the souls, and Barnabella has a level
Yes.
up. Now that's exciting. So we're leveling up to level 28. Wow, impressive. Show me what you get. Bard? No, no, thank you. Go wizard, right? Oh, intelligence +1. Don't mind if I do. Concentration on full. Lore on full. Spellcraft on full. And open lock. Cannot go fuller, okay. Need to spend some points still. Alchemy. There we go. Alright, we don't have 9 level spells. We only have some of those here. Oh, 2 spells. We will run out of spells at some point. Oh, maybe not. There's plenty of them. Take the bull strength. No. No. Forceful hand. Contagion. Oh, it's a necromancy spell. I might as well. All right. So that was it. The excitement of getting a level up lasted entirely 15 seconds. Broadcast command, follow me.
I ask you to follow me now.
And also
We have no choice.
as a
They
follow-up.
must be eliminated.
All right. So let's check the spell book in the meantime. Yeah, actually some new spell slots. Level 7, give me another vitriolic sphere, why not? Level 3, give me another flame arrow, thank you very much. That's it, that's it. And now we go back to Safia's mother's room. But before I'm gonna open the door, I'm gonna make a quick break, I think. Refill my tea and stuff. Because I believe we have done everything that was needed to be done in the academy. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. So I'm expecting some, some plot revelations. We are, after all, trying to find a way to contact Merkul, who is the dead god of the dead. So might as well try to be on our best behavior when we meet him. Also, it has to be remembered that this academy is technically in the state of unrest because of the, a bit of a changing of the guard, shall we say? Because Arman killed Nefris. So probably not good. All right, the doors are here. I'm gonna save the game here, and I'm gonna take a quick break. After that, we're gonna see if we're gonna fight somebody or talk to somebody or progress something. You know, we're still in Act 2. I want to get to Act 3 tonight. Hopefully that's possible. I'll be right back after a break. Hello, hello, welcome back. Mischief is with us, of course, because she noticed that I was standing up, but she was like, hey, why are you standing up? And I was like, hey, I'm going to kitchen. And she was like, can I come with? And I was like, sure, why not? So now she's with here. Oh, going to sit down or going to climb up. You have to decide, really. Come on, just move. No, that's my tea. No, okay. Can you move? Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Progress. All right, we have made some progress with Mischief right now. We have made some progress in the game. I'm very happy. because that means we may be able to finish Act 2 of NWN2EE 2, Mask of the Betrayer. Can you... Yes, I can pet you, but can you go, like, here? I can use my left hand to pet you and right hand to play the game or something, I don't know. Can you just move outside from the keyboard? Come on. Here. You have to be on the side. There you go. Yeah, righty. So, on pause, we have saved the game, and we're gonna try to open this one. Just to be sure if we have the voices on high. Yeah, voices on high, that's good enough. In case there's gonna be a cutscene or something. Judging from blast marks around it, the door here has clearly been subject to a barrage of destructive magic spells, but it remains sturdy as ever. And we have an inscription, and we have a surrogate soul in one of the sockets. How does Barnabella know which soul goes to which socket, basically? That's interesting. A fragmented soul, incomplete soul, and marked soul. Mischief. We are at the plot point. Please don't be here. I mean, be on the side. The fourth soul housing slides into place, a mechanism within the door triggers, and the lock retracts at last. Suddenly, the runes scribed on the door... I cannot read the game if you're in front, come on. I just want to play a video game, really. It's been a hard year. I want to play video games. Just sit. Come on. Just be here. Yes, under the desk you go. Suddenly, the runes scribed on the door flare red, and the lock snaps back into place. Something is wrong, really. Oh, cutscene. Wait, smooth just stop. Maybe it's gonna be relevant.
There. The door is finally open, Ahriman. We have waited and done all you asked.
Ahriman, I owe you the wages of your treachery.
I told you the girl doesn't deserve this. We do it quickly and mercifully or I'll have no part.
Silence. Wait.
Okay. Are these all the murderers, then? The plotters who slew Nephris?
I alone slew Nephris to set things right, to make amends for my crimes. Do you know my face? The face of a brother who once ran laughing in your wake? My smiles have faded, and your face has changed many times. But something of you must still remain.
How is this possible? I grew to womanhood far from here, on the other side of the world.
No, that is the mask you speak of. Look deeper. Cast it aside if you can.
What lunacy? Ahriman, what is this? With respect, I see no reason to play yet more games with...
Turn away. Cast your eyes back to Rushaman, to home. Leave this place now, and none will hinder you. Beyond that door you may find truth, but also folly. A folly that will sunder the plains and render meaningless all that you have suffered.
You expect me to accept my fate? Allow this hunger to consume me?
You are the hunger. The rest is a garment to be worn and cast away. But if you are intent upon this, then I cannot protect you any further. My fight is not with you.
Okay. He just goes?
Madder than Nephris ever was. Come, let's make an end to this before he changes his mind.
Master Javi, please. You and I, we live with Thayan ambition and treachery all around us. It taints our actions. But I know that our friendship was never a lie.
Oh, risky. But, yeah, let's try to persuade somebody to join our cause, whatever it is, right? She's right, Jaffe. Even I could see that your affection for Safia is real, right?
Perhaps, my dear, but
I know you stood by, watched as they murdered my mother. I know you must think that condemns you to their side, but it doesn't. They would have killed you for opposing them. You are the same man who comforted a frightened girl, terrified of the voices in her mind, and taught her to craft little chattering creatures of twigs and clay, real voices to drown out the false.
You shame me, my dear. Surviving has become a habit. If I am to break it, you are the best of reasons.
No.
We'll appoint another in your place, Jaffe. A wizard with more sense and fewer wrinkles.
Oh, what's going on? Master Geb, Sejura, Osea, Namara, Ur. Okay, so a bunch of masters are here, and Jaffe is on our side. Well, if there ever was a moment to cast...
All who can hear,
like
follow.
what you have. Do you have the bombardment? Bombardment would be nice, right? Can you cast bombardment? Yes, if there ever was a moment to cast one of those AoE spells, I think
Yes.
that's the one. Do you have anything? Mass Effort? Mass Heal? Well,
Indeed.
maybe it's time also for us, right? Not Disintegrate, but Horrid Wilting. I don't think they will run away, right? They're wizards. They're gonna be standing in place. Wait, we also have Vampiric Feast. Why do I do that? Vampiric Feast. There we go. Easy. Alright. The bombardment's still going on. Okay, that was good. What a waste. I suppose my colleagues were annoying, but I grown used to them. A frightful mess altogether. If anyone heard the noise of this awful business, I'll return to the academy and head them off. Okay, good to know. Thank you very much. Also, I can suppress, by the way, but I don't need to do that right now. 2,000 gold.
Gather behind me. I shall lead.
Magic rod of some sorts. Gold. Quarterstaff +5. Well, that was pretty useless.
Indeed.
Spell resistance decrease. Okay, that must have been an effect from the wizard, right? So nothing too dangerous. But now we go through the door that were so locked, and now it leads to a portal. Interesting. Interesting. A portal. Whoops. Let me just do this and that. There we go. Some people have leveled up. Where are we? Boneyard. That's the name of the location.
I have dreamt of this place.
This is so creepy. Oh my goodness. I love this location already. Look at this. This is like it's a skull. Oh, of course it's a skull and ribs. Hey, this is nice. Wait, it's not just the ribs. It's a spine. Are those like legs? This is the best moment in the game. It is brilliant. Like the visuals. I mean, visuals. It's not super impressive, of course, by today's standards, but in general, it's quite nice. Oh, and look. Oh, it looks like this. Wait. That implies multiple hands. Wow. Okay, nice. What are those people here? Saduris, Knights of the Undying Dragon. Okay, good morning. Hold. Are thou the one my master awaits? Yes, I'm here to meet with your master. My lord have commanded me to grant passage to an old friend. He described his being as one with an appetite that cannot be sated. Okay. He have seen this person in his dream, but was uncertain how she would appear when she arrived. I'm a spirit eater, that fits your description. Yes, I thought I recognized thee. It has been ages. Proceed then, and know that only a pale shadow of my master remains, wafting freely between dream and wake. Thou wilt need to approach his head and speakest in his ear as though wish a waking audience. Wow, pretty cool. Not gonna lie, climbing across... Ooh. Is that like Merkel's spine? It is Merkel's spine, right? Wow. Well... let's check it out.
What is this? Are you a dream? A fantasy? A recollection spawned of my own dead mind? Yes, you are that, but you are more too. I know you, Spirit Eater. You are an irony that walks, two fates bound together, both severed and incomplete. And you have brought others, cast-offs, discarded souls such as this priestess. She is of the higher planes, tinged with Kalimvor's blind philosophy, salted with the wretched tears of Ilmater's pity. Are you here because Ilmater has now done as Kalimvor did?
Talking about Kaelin, right? Leave her be Merkel. I am the one who has come to speak with you, not her. She can answer you as well as I could, dear God.
Ilmater forsakes no one, Merkel. Even ones who commit such atrocities as building the Wall of the Faithless and making vessels to feed its strength.
Ilmater may take pity on you, little bird, but Kelemvor severed you like a camera's hand. He smelled the death of faith upon you. With all his pragmatism, he can be crueler than I, but he will not rule the dead better for it, I think.
He rules the dead now, Merkel. One could even say he rules dead gods as they drift in this empty place.
Perhaps. It is an amusing notion, but your life embodies an irony of Kelemvor as well.
And what irony do you speak of?
He does not know what he speaks of.
Do I not? You sought to console the dying, soothe their pain and doubt. Then the true pain came when you discovered where you were guiding them. Doom guides. An apt name. What matters in healing their pain if the true agony is to come? That is what awaits them on my wall.
It is only a structure. It will not survive time and faith. It will not survive me.
She's correct. It is our intention to tear down the Wall of the Faithless. Is it? I guess. I don't know. Well, okay. Kaylin said that she wants to tear down distractions. So let's side with Kaylin just in case.
We are both of one mind about this, Merkel. The wall will be destroyed.
You would have an easier time dismantling Mount Celestia, stone by stone.
That's probably fair.
Ritual and circumstance are not easily undone, little bird, and they are rarely accomplished by peace. Will you lead the living to slaughter and die for those already lost? What a sacrifice for you to demand of those who blindly follow you.
Time and justice favor me. You know not what you say, Merkel.
I know this. I know your grandfather came to your god Kelemvor in secret before you mounted your great crusade.
What do you mean?
He lies. My grandfather shared no words with Kelemvor.
Oh, there you are mistaken. He appealed on your behalf. He apologized for your narrow-mindedness. Described you as a rogue grandchild that did not learn the rules, the drumbeat by which the universe marches. Your own blood condemned you, but it was only a small punishment, was it not? You had already discovered how thin the cloak of Kelemvor's faith was. He does not keep out the cold, not at all. His punishment cast you out of his halls, sealed the door of your home to you. Never again will you walk on the slopes of Mount Celestia, hear the chorus in the house of the Triad. You are an angel left to walk the earth, with only a burning need for justice to keep her warm. A fairy tale with a bright beginning and a fiery end, I think. But isn't this how such falls always begin?
Or to your overly zealous nature, Kaylin? No, let's not speak like this. Leave her be, Miracle. No, I think that the option 1 or 2 is here to progress this particular plotline, because 3 and 4 sounds like let's get to the business. So yeah, a fairy tale with a bright beginning and a fiery end. I'm gonna comment on the situation on the entire scene later. She has not fallen, Miracle, for she has not given up, and neither have I.
The one I follow speaks in better words than I, but I share their strength.
Easy to farm influence with her in this location, apparently.
Some fall, it is true, but others? Victory and justice sustain them until they reach the gates of their enemy.
Ah, a crusader's heart. Follow the same path, and the destination shall be no different, little dove. I should have devised punishments and prisons for one such as you, little priestess, who drift from god to god, leaving tracks in the ashes of your smoldering faith.
Your wall of the faithless will not endure, Merkel. Like you, it will die in time.
I have accepted death. You, however, perhaps in guarding death's kingdom, you thought such fates were beneath you.
Who has fallen now?
When you go before Golemry, little dove, see what he says to your reasons and your appeals. Ask him to dispense with ritual, with the agonies of the wall, and listen to his answer. At that moment you will fall. You will know that the planes turn, and justice does not try them.
Once you were the lord of decay, of corruption, of wasting away. And now you are at the mercy of all those things. It makes me suspect the universe is just.
Like your former god, you favor blunt action and brute force, with little regard for what such actions cause farther down the road. And perhaps what you see is not justice, but only amusement and irony. Two things which I value more.
Alright. I have questions for you. Save your towns for another time.
And this one, he is bound for my wall, as the Coven said, no.
If the wall remains there when death comes for me, I shall crack it from within.
Braver and stronger tries spawn of eggs. Despite your ego, the universe does not bend to your whims, and it is I who set the rules long ago. But you still do not believe in gods or faith, even as you look upon my corpse. But I
That's a big skull? Yes, Nosejat, this is Merkul, the former god of death. So, he's kind of dead himself right now. Kind of, as far as gods can go deaf in this universe. But it's a bigger skull, indeed.
Pose to believe in one such as me. To you, that is a death of a different sort, and no less painful than dying within my wall of the faithless. And what other detritus clings to you, Spirit Eater? The Red Woman, she has been here before. All that she is now, she owes to me. And to you, Spirit Eater.
Your memory is fading faster than your name, old god, and you're wrong on 2 counts. First, I have never been to the astral realm before this moment, so this is not a reacquaintance. And second, I owe you nothing.
Maybe she doesn't remember or
But you
something.
stood before me just a short time ago, Red Woman, burning with rage and love in equal measure. What a shattered thing you have become, as ignorant of your own nature as the one who leads you. If only your beloved had accepted my judgment of you, your suffering might have ended long ago. Spirit Eater, speak, and tell me what has brought you to this boneyard of gods.
I was told that you were dead and gone. How do you speak?
A god does not easily die.
Yeah,
He
thought so.
lives in the fears of him, which linger on, in the doubts that he is truly gone, and in the suffering of those whose lives he brought to grief.
Ah, alright, so basically a quantum state of a god exists as long as is observed, and by observed means like worshipped and or feared and or, you know, despised or something like this. So that's why the god has a power still, like clings to existence.
Yes, Spirit Eater, even your suffering sustains me. Every anguish that you sow, you unknowingly dedicate to me. Every mortal who cowers or cringes at your name, they are also cringing at mine. With every such pain, the embers of my soul burn a little brighter than before.
I dismiss the notion that people are cringing at the name Barnabella. I made the name Barnabella, come on. It cannot be cringy. I mean, I hope not too much. This looks like no boneyard I have ever seen. Where are we?
Did you step through a portal without knowing where it led?
Well, kind of.
We are between the planes, Spirit Eater, in a crossroad of sorts. An infinite sky where sensation and dream are sharpened into an edge. And a charnel house for gods who are dead. An easy place to drift and sleep. A kinder death than millions that I condemned. But then, the planes do not promise justice, do they?
You said that I am of two fates, bound into one. How can this be?
Two fates, yes. Of the hero who plied the sword post and awoke in a barrow soaked in blood. I know little. But the other, the betrayer Akashi, he is just as I left him. He is empty now. A ravening void that seeks always to fill itself up, to regain what the wall took from him. So he steals what he lost. A face, a body, a name. These are a mask to be worn for a time, until they are also devoured by his unending hunger.
Okay. There we go. So this hunger within me was once a living man.
Yes, a man whose crimes against the plains were unsurpassed, and I devised a fitting punishment to match them. The betrayer's hunger was born in the wall of the faithless. I placed him there and watched as his mind slowly drained away. His thoughts, his memories, these were torn from his grasp. One by one, emptiness filled him, the hunger of the wall. But before the wall could consume him completely, I tore him free, so that his suffering, his emptiness would linger eternal.
Which is kind of a dick move from Merkel if you think about it. He tortured the guy in the Wall of the Faithless, and then let him go so that he can basically infect, well, some others, you know, with the curse, with himself being the curse, pretty much. Gee, is he chatty? Yeah, very, very chatty god, you know? I guess this is the moment in the game when things are being explained, so I'm gonna go through all the options. But yeah, what crime did Akaji commit? I mean, he tried to take down the tear down the wall of the Faithless, right? Or something else?
He raised an
Yeah.
army, marched against the realm of the dead, against his god. Is that not crime enough?
But Akachi was going, against Merkel at that time, right? So it wasn't against Kalimvor. Kalimvor came later. Okay. But why? For what purpose? Dick move and Merkel is pretty much synonymous. Yes. Yes. But a side note, this is Merkel, God of the Dead. My question, why did 90 not play Mask of the Betrayer? 90, who, may I remind you, played the entirety of Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus campaign, this is the TTRPG 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, across 66 sessions, 4 hours per week pretty much, and she was playing as Shivan, cleric of Jergal, actually. So she's not far away from everything connected to the dead when it comes to Forgotten Realms. Why did she not play this game? I told her a million times. I still don't know. This is the greatest mystery. This is the greatest mystery because this is pretty cool, you know. I know it's Merkel and not Jergal, but she would. I think I enjoy this scene here. But why? For what purpose?
For justice. To tear down the wall of the faithless and set free all the souls that I had bound within. To defy the order of the planes, the combat between mortals and gods.
Still, I think you're leaving something out. Why would one of your priests turn against you with no warning?
Do not presume to hurl blame at my door, Spirit Eater. I cannot account for the treacheries of every mortal soul, only for their consequences.
Okay. Why would the betrayer choose me for his mask? I think it was an accident, right? Or not?
Oh, it was no matter of choice. The betrayer has become an empty, mindless thing. When he devours one mask, he simply waits for the next to appear. Perhaps you blundered too near, or perhaps he lay in darkness, trapped and forgotten, and someone gave you to him.
That makes sense.
Only love could be so cruel, I think.
That makes sense because the last host of, as we now know, Akachi, the betrayer, was trapped in the barrow, right? And we were brought to the barrow for some reason. Akachi is not... Actually, okay, number 3 is interesting. If the betrayer lurks within me, then what has become of my soul?
I made a place for Akashi in the wall of the faithless. Your soul has gone to fill it.
Oh.
When the betrayer's hunger finally consumes your body and mind, then your soul will dissolve into the wall, and you will be no more.
This is another dick move.
Reclaim your soul, to tear it from the wall. Only in that impossibility might you find your salvation. But how to assault the city of judgment? Unless you were to follow a road already prepared.
Yeah, we know how to get there, right? I mean, we haven't been to the door. We saw the door, right? We saw the door in a dream sequence, and we know there's a path that we haven't followed thoroughly, still in the Shadow Mulsantir, in that place. What road is that?
Have you not laid eyes upon my
Yeah,
vault
okay, exactly what I'm
in
talking
the
about.
shadows of Mulsantir? Akachi defiled my sacred place, built a doorway in its depths to connect the living world with the kingdom of the dead. You have seen that doorway in your dreams. Its key is a sword, a silver blade that knows you well.
Okay, that also checks out.
Now the sword awaits you, fully forged in the sanctum of one who loves you. Everything in place, almost as though it was planned this way from the start.
Someone planned all this? Who?
I will let you discover that little morsel on your own, Spirit Eater. I will not be there to enjoy the moment, but just knowing it must occur is amusement enough. Use the blade to open the gate, assault the city of judgment, and tear your soul from the wall. Finish what Akashi began. Your captains have waited long for your return. When the gate swings wide, they will come like loyal hounds, tongues lolling from their mouths at the very thought of a new crusade.
Captains? What captains?
The fallen angel, his wings dark now, their luster surrendered for you. The dragon, bound by a debt that she cannot repay. And the lich, craving the answers that lie beyond the gates. But to whistle up your dogs, Spirit Eater, you will need the blade.
Okay.
Only 2 portals provide passage from this drifting cairn of mine. One brought you here, the other will lead you to the sanctum where the blade and your ally await. Go quickly, Spirit Eater. If you would look upon her face, you will not be her only visitor today.
No, we can actually devour Spirit of Myrkul. Wow. Well, we don't want to do that. My insides would explode probably. You speak of another visitor. What is that supposed to mean?
Only that your ally is as great an abomination as you, Spirit Eater. As long as she walks free, my loyal hound will give chase and run her down.
Who are you talking about? Your loyal hound? Who?
Therein lies another irony, Spirit Eater. Though you may not fully appreciate the taste, not yet. I speak of Araman, the brother of Akachi.
Okay.
You saw him in your dream of the gate. Saw him for the priest he once was, who served me at his brother's side, and turned against me at his brother's whim. He chose his brother over his god, but in his brother's defeat, I showed him mercy. He saw his error and repented on his knees.
Okay. Yeah, number 3, that was my question, right? Because the crusade has happened some time ago, and Akachi, I see Akachi as this distant thing, but Araman we just saw basically outside, right? Araman was 3 centuries old then, and yet he still lives?
By my decree,
Okay,
his
makes
body
sense.
does not age, nor will it, until his quarry is brought to ground.
Nice. Okay. Did Araman really repent, or did you give him some encouragement?
Ah, Spirit Eater. Perhaps some part of Akachi does still linger in your mind. You know me as he once did. Yes, I ensured that Araman would not betray me again. I set a guess upon him and imprisoned his soul in the City of Judgment, a hostage, until such time as he sent your ally's soul to its rightful place.
Where is Araman's soul now?
It lies in the few planes still. The decree of a god is not so easy to change, and Kellenvor is loath to reverse any judgment, lest he be seen as too human, too weak.
And that's actually really funny, lest he be seen as too human, too weak. Kellenvor was immortal once, if I remember correctly, right? So Kellenvor ascended to godhood. He wasn't like god from the start. So him being too human is actually a quality that he would have to reject at some point while becoming a god of death. I think he was, yeah. Something rings a bell.
And your ally's very existence breaks his law as well.
So Araman serves you still? How can he serve a dead god?
His faith in me sustains him. Belief is the currency of the plains, Spirit Eater, as your little dove will tell you.
This is such a good quote. Belief is the currency of the plains. I'm gonna make a screenshot here because in my D&D campaign the characters will be visiting different planes, and at some point they may have an encounter with a deity tier power, in fact. So having a belief is the currency of the plains. That's a great line. That's a great line. Okay, I won't be devouring him. So goodbye, I suppose. You've told me all I needed to know. Farewell, Merkel.
Your quest is an unmatched amusement. Better fare than any mama's play. And like any good piece of theater, it glorifies its author. He who gave the actors their parts for all to see.
The whole sequence is honestly amazing. Mirko's depiction is absolutely perfect, down to the high cold whisper in which she speaks. Yes. My only regret is that if this game was made today, if this sequence was made today, imagine the technology that we have right now. It would really be an absolutely amazing cinematic moment. It is still a very good moment. It just, I can imagine, through my mind's eye, I can see it even bigger, even better, with some extra layers of it, and camera and music and stuff like this. I can imagine this, if this was made today, that would be even more epic. Still, it's a great moment on its own right now in the game, narrative-wise, lore-wise, of course, and story-wise. I do like it. Up to this point, I was convinced that I will never replay Mask of the Betrayer, because I was like, yeah, it's a long RPG, I may not be interested in replaying it again. Up to this point. But right now the pieces have fallen into place a little bit, actually a lot, and we have this actual face-to-face with Merkel. I may actually play it again one day. And the reason for that is because I love all the things divine in Forgotten Realms. My favorite class to play is a cleric, always have been. Cleric, paladin, if I'm feeling particularly warfare-like. And that means my characters have always been very close to the divine. Not all of them, of course, but like the first one I played, and consequently through all the editions, I was always trying to make a cleric of some sort. Or in the BG3 co-op that I'm playing right now, I'm also playing a cleric of Bahamut. So this is basically the continuation of that fascination with the deity with the divine, I suppose, in Forgotten Realms. So having this face-to-face with Myrkul here is actually really cool, really cool. I mean, the moments from, I don't know, well, BG3, for example, when you have a chance to be face-to-face with Lakith, of course, who, again, is an asshole, of course, but it also gives that sense of like, oh, this is a goddess that can wish you to end, basically. So, goddess, or like considered as a goddess by a group, so therefore being powerful either way. It doesn't matter how we call it, but still, there's like a super high level, the moments in which the player on the level 27 feels small. That's actually a very well-designed moment, right? Because we go through the game, we disintegrate people, we horde wilting groups of enemies, we are super amazing. Hags, we destroyed, forests we burned, groups of barbarians slaughtered, dragons killed, everything we basically stomped on. And still the game finds a way to actually makes us feel small in the grand scheme of things. That's a scale that is difficult to achieve, right? If you're this, but in here it's like, oh, okay, I'm literally standing on the spine of a dead god, and yet he still talks to me, and yet he gives me a lesson, kind of, and I'm not feeling at all powerful here. Of course, there's an option to devour the spirit. I'm not sure how it progresses if you choose to do so, but yeah, that's actually big. That's actually big. Have you ever gotten to the supplement of AD&D Fates and Avatars? No, I have not. No, I didn't go back as much as to going to AD&D. I was always happy to read about gods and goddesses from the player's handbook, from the supplement about prestige classes for clerics and paladins. It was, yeah, from the third edition. There was like a brown book with Yozan the cleric on the cover, I think. So a lot of that, and Bóstwa I półbogowie, that was deities and something. There was a core rule book for the third edition about deities specifically. I remember reading it. I never got it. I never got it actually. But there was a book for the third edition that was introducing gods and their stat blocks. Actually the stat blocks of gods. For example, Corellon Larethian, the god and creator of the elves. And I recall vividly that at that time, I was really a big fan of the feats from the third edition, like improved initiative, that was giving you +4 to initiative, and I think on the epic levels it was up to +8. And I believe Corellon Laretian had those feats, but also had like the feat specific to him or them, I don't know, like the perfect initiative. I'm not sure what was the translation into English, but it was specified that he gets +22 initiative and also always acts first regardless of what. And I was like, oh my goodness, this is Corellon Laretian. That was actually my first god when I created my first cleric. That was a human cleric, and yet he was worshipping an elvish god because I thought it was cool, right? There wasn't like a very big backstory behind that. I was like, okay, I just want this god because, okay, who? Pelor? No, Sun, I don't care about this. What is that? Oh, this guy is from dwarves. Short guys, I don't care. Oh, Corellon Laretian. Okay, I'm gonna take this one, right? That was my creation of my first cleric. Later on, with some revisions, of course, I actually changed it to a different god, actually goddess. But that was when min-maxing came into play, and I changed my Corellon Laretian into my Haney. That was the goddess from Greyhawk, and only because she had the domain of war, and her favorite weapon was the bastard sword. And this is relevant for the third edition cleric because if you have chosen the domain of war as the third edition cleric, you were given the proficiency in the weapon that was favored by the god. And bastard sword was a one-handed weapon that exotic one-handed weapon that you could use, and it dealt 1d10 damage, which was a direct improvement over the one-handed 1d8 longsword, right? So yeah, Min-Maxer came into me, and I basically sold my Coloron Larethian into a different god because I wanted to do more damage with my character. That was that was the whole reason why Aramil Quatarilos, my first character, actually second character, but the first one that I really played, change the god. So yeah, that was pretty funny. Actually, Nighty was laughing at me for that when she learned that I revoked my old god. Aramil revoked his old god for a new one that gave me shiny things. So yes. Clerics don't have bastard soul proficiency natively. Yes, they don't. So this is why the proficiency in war domain. Sorry, choosing the war domain gave me the proficiency in the favored weapon of the god. So I could play the cleric and I could still get the best in slot weapon for one-handed pretty much. I'll leave you a link on the Discord for the PDF. Yeah, thank you, absolutely. I would love to check it out, you know. Right now in our party, in the Nexus campaign that I'm playing, it is we had a druid, right? I mentioned the druid from Greyhawk, and that was the closest to the divine I think we got then. No, actually Nighty's character is a paladin of not Tiamat, Takhisis, right, from Dragonlance. So that's also some sort of a divine connection, and the other two, not really, right? Yeah, but if your character is a cleric here or a paladin, you know, and knows, like, if you play this game with the mindset of, okay, I'm a cleric, I know about fate, about the divine, this meeting with Myrkul here is absolutely amazing. I mean, even more. So yes. Let's go outside. All right. Sarduris.
How may I serve thee?
Okay. Who are you? Wait, I was hoping to enlist your help.
Our service is our existence. If we were to leave our lord now, we would serve nothing, exist for nothing, and thus our existence would fade.
Diplomacy option. I go now to lead an assault on the city of the reigning god of the dead. He is Myrkul's nemesis. You would be fighting in your lord's service. Fader, okay.
To leave now would leave our lord undefended when he is at his weakest. We must hold vigil here until he hath found the means to restore himself, or hath passed from existence.
Okay.
Thou art or thine own. Wow, okay.
What's the fastest way out of here?
Thou art in the realm of portals, thou need only step through one. Okay. However, the presence of my lord doth bind us to this terrain. Thy choices are thus restricted to those portals which can be reached on foot. Such would limit thee to the portal through which thou camest, or the one that opened during thy audience with my lord. Be cautious, shouldst thou take the latter. Thou wert followed here, but thy pursuers exited through the new portal. Who had followed me? A host of wizards clad in black, and priest cloak in the robes of a cleric of our lord. They delighted in thy preoccupation, and departed in great haste. Okay. So we've been talking to Myrkul, and then like a group of dudes is just going from portal to portal? Well. To the Sanctum. We came from here, right? But to Headmistress Tower. Okay, Sanctum, I suppose. Let's see, F12. Only forward now. I feel we've made great progress in the story. Oh, Act 3! Yes! Yes, we made progress! Oh my goodness, this is good. Success! Actually, that calls for changing the title of the stream. Act 3, there we go. Done. Click. And click. Alright. Where are we?
I thought I had been through every room, every corner.
Okay, some Myrkulites. Oh, Myrkulites. How lovely. Planetar. Sure. You guys do this stuff, right? You can do this stuff. You just fight. I'm just gonna chill.
No.
But this combat doesn't seem like very important. More Myrkulites. Good evening. Hello. Yeah, sure. You go, 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 Planter, go! You can do that. Flail and Tower Shield +5. Or some stun, probably. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the Planter healed me.
I am weighted down too heavily.
And of course, I'll be encumbered. Oku has died? Valor? Wait, actually things are happening here and we're not winning. Elite Vampire? What's going on here? So many targets. Okay, Oku is back up. It's gonna be good. Okay, I should have casted all my defenses beforehand, right? Before going in here. And by all the defenses, I mean, well, one of them. Maybe we should actually be casting spells. There we go. Miraculite deleted. Why are you not attacking? What's wrong? Okay, deleted. Pretty much deleted. Now we have some heavy stuff in here. So Oku, take this please. Flail +5. Wow. Well, we're definitely entering the +5 territory as a regular drop. Not sure if gathering gold is worth it at this point. Do you think there will be a shop at the Wall of the Faithless? Actually, there's gonna be a shop at the Wall of the Faithless, just like a shop near the, I don't know, the Great China Wall, right? The Great Wall of China, and it's gonna be like, you know, mini Walls of the Faithless, mini Miracles, Kelenvor, plushies, stuff like this. I'm expecting a trap. No trap? Okay, just some Miracolites. Go, go, Miracolites. Sorry, go, ass. Okay, that's a nice group. Kaelin is inside, but that's acceptable.
I fear my spell is failed.
Concentration disruption, what was that? Again. There we go. That was a good shot. Lots of damage. Just gonna check the doors. Is that the hidden wall? Oh, saving upon entering here? That's not a great idea. What is the rat doing here? Take the rat away from me. Dudes, go fight. Okay, I'm gonna choose to target myself as well. How about you? How about maximize this integration? I'm low HP. Can you guys heal me? Heal myself. Drink. There you go. Thanks.
I am weighted down too heavily.
Scale mail +5. Nice. And some Eldritch Charm. Okay, what does it do? AC 4. Usable by Warlock. Okay, well, we have 0 Warlocks in our party. Unless Amon Jero will decide to join. Just like in the base game. So, the game has saved the moment we entered here. Is that good? Okay, that was a teleportation device of some sort. And we have ended here. Well, it was marked as a teleporter. But we haven't discovered everything. Let's see. I'm not sure how this dungeon works. Pretty much that was a trap, right? If you think about it. 46. Come on, come on, come on. And you're healing. Amon can join by only temporarily? Ooh. I saw Amon being kind of soulless at the Taymount. 4,000 gold per drop. Interesting. They're dropping a lot of gold, but not any of the essences. Wait, this looks like a... This looks like a boss room, right? Yeah, Araman is there, so this is a boss room. Let's try to go back, if possible. Wait, there's also a teleporter. Okay, so first check all the doors that are openable on foot, and then teleporter ones. Okay, another TP. Oh, elementals. How lovely. It will not be difficulties on this, right?
Drifting to X.
30. 30. Ah, he's right. Wait, what you have? It's a constitution, right? I mean fortitude. 20 plus 34. Okay. He has plus 34 constitution. So no, this integration will not work. 20 damage. No, that was good. We're gonna have a next level up very soon. Relatively, but sooner than expected. You really level up fast in the expansion. I like this. Okay, if only just looting things were easier. Maybe F12.
Yes?
Maybe level up for you. Next. At this point we don't care, right? Next. Yeah, we also don't care about what you're gonna choose because we already know what you want to use. Like, we want those. We want some disintegrations, premonitions. Yeah. Dominate monster energy drain? Sure, why not?
Indeed.
And how about you...
Yes?
Drink something. Oh, we already have those? Okay. Give one to Kaelin then?
Yes.
Maybe Kaelin can also level up. She's loyal, influence 17, that's good. Yeah, recommend doesn't matter at this point. Gonna enjoy those epic levels? Indeed. On the epic feats though, we don't have anything interesting. The prowess, the armor skin, charisma. Resistance. Yeah, divine feats maybe. We can take a divine feat. Well, if we are going against the undead, there will be a lot of undead creatures, right? So having a cleric is a very good choice here, right? There's extra turning, sacred purification. I think I like empowered turning. Yeah, maybe empowered turning. Unless there's something more interesting. No, not really. Extra spell slots. Weapons irrelevant. Yeah, you're a cleric, Kaelin, so how about you get a cleric feat, empowered turning. Oh, you have two of them. Oops. So, what else do you have from the cleric zone? Extra turning. You can turn or rebuke creatures as if you are one level higher than you are in the class that grants you. Okay, one level is not a great choice. Extra turning. She does a lot of damage with the turning, I think, right? So yeah, more turning. Oh, more level ups. Why not? 30 wisdom. Look at this. Base attribute 30 before modifiers. Fantastic. You're very wise, Kaelin. 32 after modifiers.
Yes.
Okay, if everybody's leveling, then Gun might as well. Wisdom, recommend, spirit shaman. Spirit form 4 per day. We can give him Epic Gate, which will make him the third user, I think, of Epic Gate in our party. But he's kind of a summoner, so... I mean, kind of a summoner. He is a summoner, spirit shaman, technically. So having a summon spell, it actually feels appropriate, or close enough, I think. Alright.
Yes?
Kaelin, drink that.
Yes?
We can rest here? Really? Same class as Camellia? Oh, you mean the faultless flower Camellia who has never done anything wrong and is actually a very friendly person to all that are around her, and everybody should adore her and be at her feet? That Camellia? Just checking. F12. Yeah, her. There you go. She's very helpful, is she not? She will always make sure to let you know about that as well. This is a teleporter we didn't check. Anything here? Oh, Nightwalkers. Really? A moderate challenge? Oh, 3 Nightwalkers. Didn't we have a Nightwalker besieging our you know, our keep in the base game? I think there was a Nightwalker at the very end. And it was a tough fight. Valor, of course. So, making friends, aren't you, Gun?
I am weighted down too heavily.
Kepteri Crest. This heavy shield was once held in the Molhorandi prayer towers of Kepetur. After the towers fell to the Archfiend Elpap and his minions, it ended up in the powerful hands of the Thayans. Huh. Huh? Wisdom plus 8? What? Wait a minute, is this a plus 8 shield that gives plus 8 to wisdom? Am I reading this correctly?
Yes.
What do you have? You have Mage Protector that gives you strength, which is fine. Wisdom 32. Wisdom 40? What are those numbers? Okay, I'm gonna love the third edition. 40 wisdom. What is this? What is 40 wisdom? Look how many more slots she has now. Because I think the slots are... It scales with wisdom, right? It does, yeah, of course. So, more slots on everything. I mean, we already have everything we need. It's just a waste of time to... Okay, implosion. Let's go with anything offensive right now, because I have the defenses covered pretty much. Mass inflict critical wounds. No, Sunbeam. Sunbeam funnier. 40 is pretty good. It is. I mean, it's still not the top, of course, of the tops, but... yeah. My mind is always in the 5th edition at this point, so having 20 is the top. It's nice to see good numbers. You know, we see good numbers, we see numbers go high, and we are happy. This thing about the gamers. I think it's universal. Raise dead, why not? Level 4. Hammer of the Gods. We don't need that many freedom of movements. Take another hammer. Hammer. And those are the lesser ones. Searing Light was very fun. I remember using Searing Light a lot as a cleric in the base game. I was so happy knowing that it does radiant damage, you know? And more on undead. It was so nice to go through the Beggar's Nest was the name of the area. Very easy. This won't be relevant. Remove fear. You can take it, mind.
Indeed.
Okay. So yes, 40 wisdom. Our bird is very wise. Little dove. Beggar's Nest. Yeah, I'm just asking because I've never played the game in English. Right? I haven't. No, my last playthrough. I made a half of a playthrough about 2 years ago. Was it? It was off stream, but I don't recall if I played in Polish or in English. Yeah, it doesn't matter, you know. Żebracze Gniazdo. That was the name of the location in Polish. Żebrak, beggar, and nest, gniazdo, pretty much. I did on stream, so I might remember it from there. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Where are we? We're here. I think we checked all the portals, right? Unless there was this location connecting to something. Double check before we go. Academy Founder's Sanctum. Yeah, it was mentioned that Araman is trying to go against the founder. And this goes back here, actually. Okay, that makes sense. That checks out. Baseball, huh? All right. That's gonna go here. And then we're gonna fight. I suppose, or just meet and talk to. Okay, we came from here. F12. I mean, we still have some spells. It will be anticlimactic to rest here, even if it is possible. So let's just go in.
Wait, stay your hands, all of you. This is my brother, though his face is not his own. Faith and blood are the strongest ties of all. Stronger than comradeship, purer than the intrigues of love. Forgive me for what I do here, but Akachi's sin must be washed clean. My fight has always been with the Red Woman, from the very start.
Okay. The Red Woman, is that who you hunt at Miracle's command?
She is a faithless soul, that is all she ever was, but my brother, but you could not see. Her charms dragged Akachi from his god and his faith, and dragged me as well, for what was I but his shadow?
Oh, okay, so Araman and Akechi are brothers, and I suppose if the woman is involved, I suppose that Akechi lost like a girl or loved one, and then he was so pissed off that he went to assault Miracle to bring her back, and it didn't go so well. Is that the case here? Is it all because of love?
And when death took her suddenly, he betrayed our god.
Okay.
All the gods to tear her from the wall.
Okay, basically what I just said.
Failed the test that Merkel set before him.
All right. Diplomacy. There's okay. The Red Woman was Akechi's lover. He waged his crusade for her. Hey, lesser things have been done for women, you know, or actually greater things. All of the things. Makes sense. And the Red Woman is connected to Sophia somehow, isn't she? Merkel told me that you were compelled by Aegeas, that your soul is held hostage in the Fug Plane. I don't think diplomacy will work here, but I will try, because we have this option. For the love you bore your brother, let me speak to the Red Woman now. She holds the key to ending my hunger and his.
And I say turn aside, as I asked of you before. She has made you her pawn, prepared a road for you that must not be walked again. I will send the Red Woman back to the wall, or I will die and go to my judgment with an untroubled heart.
Oh, okay. Fighting then? Araman. What is the strongest thing we have on Araman? Maximize his integration. He won't have like super high, unless he has defensive or something. Wait, I just want to see if it works. Okay, Big B's hand. Okay, actually Barnabas. Well, she was in the front. Of course, she tanked all the control effects. They're gonna take care of this, right? My kinesis in Wrath of the Righteous can go up to 48 dex. I'm pretty sure it's not optimized. 48. It's like plus 24, right? No, it's not plus 24. I'm not counting. It's a lot, still. Can I move? I cannot. Plus 19. Alright. You guys can attack. Just go attack him. Do you see someone a Balor? Okay. You, Bear, keep attacking because you're not helping. What is that? Sophia died. Can I target him at the very least? Uninjured. Alright. It shouldn't be very... yeah, it's not problematic right now. Barnabas can move? Cannot.
There are hostile forces nearby.
I'm not sure what was holding her because it wasn't anything. What is going on with her skirt? Okay. She was trying to stand up. What was that? Oh, she's now lying down. Can you stand, Barnabella? What is her status? Is there anything here? She's dazed, okay, but... Alright, that's confusing.
Gather behind me. I shall lead.
Barnabella is too shooketh to participate in an adventure right now. Let's loot as Bear. Size +5. Helmet. Barnabella struggling a little bit. Yeah, it's one of those weekends. We have to give her time.
Yes?
Okay, now she can move, and she looted Chromatic Crown. Poison +5, resistances. Okay, so basically trash. Right? Granted to the only most dedicated of the Dragon Queen's followers. Yeah, trash. Sorry to say that, but not a good thing. Power Word Petrify. Okay, we cannot use that. We already know that. We know all the spells at this point, right? Yeah, we can't even learn those. Amold of Protected Alliances. Okay, this one. Show me heavy objects. Rod of Reversal, Wand of Summoning. Yeah, just give it to the Bear so that she can move.
Yes?
You, drink. And another one.
Yes?
Alright. So now we shall meet the woman in red, right? Our ally, as they said.
This place feels strange. As if the objects in here are alive.
Well, the blade spiders and homunculi that are flying are very similar to the things that we have seen in your own bedroom, kind of. And the woman in red must be the founder.
Get you back from her! Hazel, Josima, shoot! Give me a moment to gaze upon.
Mother? I thought you were dead, and you're...
Ancient, wrinkled, a doddering crone. No, I am not the woman you remember, Sophia. Nor am I your mother in the sense you have always believed me to be.
Oh.
The voices. I understand it now. You and I, my mother, we're all parts of the same person.
Oh.
The same soul.
My sweet daughter, you are all that was best in me. Everything that Akachi loved and gave his soul to protect lives in you.
Oh.
Of all the wicked things I have done to save him, you are innocent, blameless. You began as a part of me, Sophia, but now you are more.
So the woman I knew as my mother, was me, or rather, us?
I'll tell you all of it, Sophia. Let me just greet...
Yes, all in good time. There's someone you should meet.
My Akachi, how our faces have changed. I've seen hags that are comelier than the prune that I've become. And you wear the skin of a lily. What a pair we are, my love. I must be hideous to you.
Well, actually, we spend a lot of this playthrough asking pretty much every single female NPC if she's single. The problem is we never ask ourselves if we are single. But now that we know we have Akachi's soul, it looks like we were never single to begin with. So that's the irony, the irony of this one. I love this. This is fantastic. Okay, so we Akachi, because Barnabella's soul is trapped within the wall of the Faceless, just like Miracle said, right? So inside of us, we have been controlling not Barnabella, but Akachi wearing Barnabella's skin. The mask, as they say, you know, the mask of the betrayer. Well, the title makes sense right now. That's also very nice. But yeah, Barnabella that we have known through the entirety of the game was not with us here. Entirety of the game of the base game, right? Technically, her soul was not here, just her skill set, just, you know, I don't know. Which is again ironic, because I set up to do this playthrough in the sense of, oh, this is Barnabella's redemption arc. Meanwhile, Barnabella's soul is far away from here, not being redeemed. She's being tortured in the Wall of the Faithless. So the redemption is actually Akachi's, I suppose, because we're becoming good while being him, his essence, wearing our skin and skill set, which is again ironic on so many levels. Okay, this is very good. This is very good.
To him, if Akachi was not the thing that he is, he would turn away from me with loathing.
Go Miracle. Oh, sorry, you're the opposing team. Go as. Yeah, when I entered that combat, the Dusk, I was like, go. I mean, go attack Miracle, but I forgot the word attack, you know. Okay, we cannot diss her like this. That's mean. It doesn't matter what Akachi would do. Nothing remains of him but hunger, and I care little for the love you once shared. That's also mean. Yeah, the first one. I'm sorry, but I'm not the person you think I am.
Oh, I don't think you are him. Not really. My Akachi is gone. Little remains of him but a mindless hunger seething beneath your flesh. And the fault is mine. I was the one he went to save. The soul he tore from the wall. So much lost for one fool girl. My beloved launched a crusade and sacrificed all that he was. Better
And
that
it's a
he
tragic
left alone,
story.
Perhaps, and found another pretty thing to distract him from his faith.
Again, why did Nighty not play this game? It technically has a tragic, you know, character that went on a crusade, went to war to fight for his love, to actually get the love of his life from the clutches of the dead. And of course, he got condemned himself. This is like so much Nighty's content. I tried to tell her so many times. Yes. Now I'm gonna try as well, because now I also believe this is basically her content, you know. The first thing she would do after if she was right here, you know, playing this game instead of me, after this revelation, she would spend the next weekend just drawing Akachi, probably in some weird poses as an art, or just reading fanfics of AO3 of Akachi X I don't know, somebody, maybe Gun or whoever, I don't know, Hunger X Akachi itself, you know, some weird stuff that she would find. I'm pretty sure she would find, but this is good. I haven't brought the it's an old game now angle. she needs to play this. Oh my goodness, she needs to play this. He loved you. In his place, I'd have done the same. Yeah, who wouldn't turn down the wall of the faithless for the ones they loved?
I would not. Love had not become real to me. Not until the wall. I'd have mourned his fate. If he was here, I would tell him. I have never rested since that day. This academy, all you've seen here, all this was for him. I know I cannot bring him back, but I can end his pain and the punishment that he never deserved. You have given me that chance.
Okay. Strange, I don't recall you asking for my help.
Did I place you in the barrel? Yes. Allow you to be joined with the monster that my beloved has become? Yes.
Now, this is straight about
a
it.
shard of gift from your chest, not with pride, but yes. I have deceived you, relied upon your own self-interest to end my lover's curse, done evil for his sake, yes.
Then you deceived me as well. You never told me the truth. You merely said
that the stranger's life was worth more to me than all the lives on all the planes, that you should treat this stranger as if...
As if she was as dear to me as you. As if I loved her.
Sophia, I never lied to you. You didn't understand my words then, but they were true nonetheless. And you, stranger, who have suffered so much for a love you never knew, yes, you must think me a monster. But what do good or evil matter in the face of love? Love will break an oath, shatter a man's faith, and outlive God's. Love endures when your greatest hope is nearly to end the suffering of your beloved, even if he can never again be yours.
How could you be sure that I find my way here? There was a gambit probably on her part, right?
I never meant to leave you on your own. Leanna would have told you what you were, enough to understand your curse, but not to lay the blame on me. Leanna and Nephris, my hands in the world outside this sanctum. Ahriman slew them both. He had watched me, waiting for all my fragments to reveal themselves. He knew of Nephris already. When he found Leanna, he struck. And you were abandoned, with only my Sophia to guard your way.
Leanna and Nephris, were they your allies or something more?
They were fragments of my soul. I split them from me long ago. If one of us was slain, the others would carry on, and Akachi need never be abandoned. And each of them had talents of her own. A mind, a soul, can be teased apart, its elements distilled.
So she must really have loved him if she even split her soul just to make sure he would never be alone, just in case one of her, you know, parts die.
Every person has talents, weaknesses, obsessions. All but the strongest are drowned out in the clamor of the mind. Sever one aspect from the rest, and suddenly it is stronger, more focused than it was as part of the whole.
Then the voices I hear
Are the other ones?
Were our voices, yes. Our thoughts. We were linked together, Sophia. Our minds never truly separate. Nephris wanted you to know. She thought it practical to tell you, but I forbade it. If you shared in our secret, you'd have shared in our blame.
Sophia said the voices were louder at times. They kept her out of danger.
We understood the connection, Leanna, Nephris, and myself. We could hear each other's thoughts when we chose to listen. And yes, we could speak to one another through our minds, but the bond became weaker with time as each of us grew slowly apart, became her own woman. Leanna was the most difficult of all, living in a foreign land, adopting their language and customs. That is why we created the portals, so that Nephris could visit her, to ensure that she did not stray.
So this is actually a brilliant idea, right? You split your soul, and at the very beginning your soul is fragmented, of course, but everyone is the same. but the more they live, they get own experiences, right? They took into different hobbies, they find different jobs, maybe different love interests or whatever, different paths in life, and then the connection is becoming weaker, right? So this is very interesting on the like a metaphysical level. Like, would that mean those are 4 different souls now, for example, after the split, or still the parts of the same soul that could be reunited? And if so, what would be the effect of such a connection? You know, of course, speaking in fantasy terms, if all the pieces of the soul just went back to the founder, to the original one, right?
We all watched over you, Sophia, and made our voices heard when you needed us. You were most precious of all.
I always heard you. Low voices, a crowd of people in another room. But when I'd search for you...
You could never find us, and you learned to ignore our voices over time. Just as we hoped, my sweet daughter. By your ignorance, we kept you safe. Even Ahriman never guessed what you really were.
What part of it was Liena?
She was all that imagines and questions, withholds judgment and sees all things anew. What better fragment to be my eyes in a foreign land than one that could love the land and its people as an old Thayan never could?
And Nefris, the headmistress, what part of you was she?
Nefris. The one I knew as mother, who was really just a fragment of you.
She is not gone, Sophia. Her fragment has returned to the whole, to me. She loved you dearly, as I do. Can you guess what part she was, daughter?
Your resolve. The unyielding scholar, the dutiful mother. A woman that men wouldn't love, but that a daughter could admire.
Not without sweetness to temper her. And that sweetness I gave to another.
Well, let's speak of something else.
Of questions? Or of judgments?
No judgment here, come on. Why use me? Why not someone else? Like, what was so special about Barnabella?
Because you had the will to master the blade of Gith, and because through the sword you are bound to my beloved and to all the sword bearers. In a sense, you are his heir, the first in many long centuries, and some part of him knows it. You have more control over your hunger than any of the others.
Well, number 2 here is brutal. Love can roast in the hells. I'm going to save myself, not your precious Akachi. No. We go number 1 here. Merkel said that I could end the curse, and if I tore my soul from the wall, but I need the sword of Gith.
All that Merkel told you was true. He was sadistic and insane, but never a liar, when the truth would serve to wound. Here is the sword of Gith, its pieces gathered together, the blade reforged as one. It will see you safely through the Betrayer's Gate, to the realm of the dead. I can do nothing more for you, for him. If I've earned your vengeance, then take it.
Wait, I have questions that need to be answered.
Yes.
Let's squeeze as much as we can from this dialogue. What was Akachi doing in Oku's Barrow?
My beloved wore many faces before he was bound to you. The last was a Rashem, a wizard. The wizard never knew what he was, but he tried to control the hunger, and he learned how it passed from one face to the next. So he struck a deal with the bear spirit, and built wards in the lowest chamber of the barrow. He knew that the hunger would consume him, and when it did, the empty soul of my beloved would be trapped, unable to find a new mask. I helped him in this, through Liena. She gave him knowledge of the proper wards. If my beloved was bound, I could keep a closer watch on him.
Okay, pragmatic. I like it. I met an ally of mine in your academy. His soul has been ripped from his body. Was that your doing? Yet this is about Amon Jero, right?
That one studied amongst my people years ago. He even came to this academy for a time, to follow the trail of the sword. Nefris knew him by sight, and she knew the threat he posed. When our couriers took you, he followed, and she acted swiftly against him. Oh, he fought her, but he was weak from your battle, and Nefris was always the strongest of my fragments.
So you split his soul from his body? A cruel fate and undeserved.
Cruel. Compared to your fate, of all my cruelties in love's name, I have far worse to answer for.
Probably.
And that cruelty was a mercy in truth. Nephris counseled me to slay him, but I stayed her hand. His body and soul would have been restored once you were joined to Akachi, but Araman acted first.
You're deaf. How did it happen?
My magic was always different, tearing at forbidden boundaries, changing the nature of things, even before his curse gave it focus. A careless moment, concentration lost, a senseless mistake. That was all it took.
Araman called your death a test. Are you certain it was an accident?
I've never remembered it well, though I assumed the moment of my death would be difficult to precisely recall. A shadow passing across my eyes, sudden confusion. They might have been real. Merkel's hand might have brushed my mind, cost me focus when I needed it most. Was it a test of faith? Did Akachi love me better, or his god? Merkel got his answer, whether he forced the point or not.
I relived Akachi's memories in my dreams. I think Merkel lied, and perhaps he could be restored. Is it about the fragments of the mask? Because we had dreams. So they were like Akachi's memories. Okay.
I wasted years believing that I could somehow restore what he was. Scattered fragments of memory do not make a whole. You might give him silence, peace. That is the most I can hope.
Wait, look at this. I found these mask fragments in dreams. When I awoke, they were in my hand.
Even if a part of his essence exists in these fragments, you would have to face him somehow and join all his scattered pieces into one.
Okay.
How does one face an empty thing? A hunger that lies within you. Until you reclaim your own soul, you will be too weak. And when your soul is returned to you, the hunger will be snuffed out, and Maya Akachi will be silenced.
Come on, there must be a solution.
Years ago, I dared hope for more. Do not make me walk that road again, when it is always for naught.
If I tear my soul from the wall, how will that defeat the curse?
Maya Akachi has become an emptiness that walks. Merkel would have you believe that nothing of him remains, but echoes of him still drift within. When he takes a mortal form, he casts out the soul, sends it to the wall, in the place where he once lay. If your soul could be returned to your mortal body, and his emptiness has no means of escape, I believe he could be filled up and snuffed out. And that part of him that remains would disperse, and know peace at last. The dead god said as much to me, and I gave him reason to speak the truth.
Other questions?
Then only one thing remains.
It's about killing her or not killing her? No, of course we're not killing her, come on. I don't slaughter old women, no matter how much they might deserve it. A pity I can only slay you once, you twisted crone. For telling me the truth, I'll make your death quick. Wait, okay, there isn't like a pure good option, or I mean, there isn't a goody two-shoes option here. I guess for a reason, right? Narratively, the character should be very angry at her, because she kind of put us through all of those things and suffering and pain and, you know, trying to manage our soul hunger levels and everything. But yeah, we're not killing her. No reason at this point. Like, what's the point?
She manipulated you, used you, and yet you...
35.
I didn't think anyone could forgive such an act. The Founder was right to trust in you, as was I.
She kind of fucks up your life in a massive way. No, I mean, it's just the inconvenience, just a prank, bro, you know. As far as, you know, Forgotten Realms and fantasy stuff goes, this is the minor inconvenience. She just made us a protagonist in a story, right? We survived the story, kind of. We made friends, so it's all good, all forgiven.
I promise you will be freed of this curse. Even if the gods themselves try to stop us, I will be by your side. You have my word.
See? What I told you? We have friends now.
Go then, and carry my hopes with you. Love is stronger than any justice meted out by a mad god. Let that be Marco's legacy to the plains. That in the end his cruelty broke before a mortal's resolve.
Alright. 5000 XP. Whew. The founder. Alright. Very difficult, actually has a challenge rating. On level 27 she registers as very difficult. 28 actually. That's a powerful entity. Can we steal from her? I don't think we can. Shadow Mulsantir. Oh, there's something behind. Maybe there's loot. Quite likely level 30. Mm-hmm. Something of the sort. Armor rack.
I am weighted down too heavily.
Thayan Knight half plate. Silver Sword of Gift. Look. Is it the same item? That has. No. Is it the same stats as the base game or is it different? Oh, intelligence plus 8. Oh. Oh. Okay. We can use it, right? Uh-huh. And Foxheart Buckler. Enhancement plus 8 probably. Ah, probably. Yes, that's true. It wouldn't be so strong in the base game. But now we have 32 intelligence, and with the buckler it won't stack, but okay, so 32. And now we can use, instead of the buckler, we can use the mage one. Shield of the Magi, yeah. Because this will give us 0 spell failure with the same AC roughly. Yeah, I think that's the better choice. 38, that's good. Silver Sword of Gift, that's good. Okay, I mean, it gives you special skills, right? But I don't care about those, to be honest. We have spells. We have party. All physical damage done is maximized. That's actually very cool. Like a lot of cool stuff, but pointless if you have, you know, the entire spellbook of spells. Immunity to paralysis is super cool though. And mind affecting spells, that's good. Spell resistance 32. Yeah, okay, that's a good thing. And what was the armor? This half plate is awarded to the finals of the Thayan Knights, both to improve their combat prowess and to make them more subservient to the Red Wizards. Oh, it's just a plus 15 armor, so no big deal. Just something that gives plus 15 armor. How about you?
Down too heavily,
would you like that? Yeah, okay, it's kind of evil looking one, but you're gonna lose this and that. But 39. Yeah, actually she's looking badass. No? A bit slow of course, but we can move things around. There you go.
Yes.
And also this goes to the back maybe. Actually everything can go to the back. Ring Morning Grind. Taken from the ruins of Shandaular, now known as the City of Weeping Ghosts, this item is actually 2 separate rings fused together by an unbreakable magic and bond. Its sad tale springs from Shandaular's finals night when the city was crashed. 2 mages, both skilled in the art and both deeply in love with the other, swore that if one of them perished, they would bind their soul into a ring so that they could be with the other forever. Tragically, the 2 were killed at the same moment and their souls were each sealed away, but the second part of the promise held and the rings fused themselves together, holding fast to some and the magical powers each had in life and allowing each of the mages to rise as undead forms to protect the ring's user. Plus 6 saving throws, create undead, and a healing circle. That's a nice ring. I don't want this, but nonetheless it's fun.
Come this way.
Sophia didn't have.
Yes.
I mean, did you have it? Protection plus 3, divine power 4. Yeah, okay, that's crap. Take this one, it's gonna be funnier. +6 universal saving throws. 22, 29.
Indeed.
Yeah, Barnabella could use that as well, but... yeah, we don't care. So yes, a big, you know, part of the story. Lots of revelations, lots of story progress, pieces falling, you know, falling together in a way that it actually makes sense. A very compelling tale if you think about it, and about love, right? So bonus points for Mask of the Betrayer being actually about love. You're pretty close to the end if I recall correctly. Okay, I believe you. I believe you. Do you think it is doable within like 2 hours? Can we finish the game tonight? 2 or 3 hours? Because I can play some more if it means finishing the game. I'm not sure. All right, I'm gonna take a short break nonetheless. I'm gonna take some tea and maybe I'm gonna do a quick research. I'm gonna do a quick research to just ballpark if it's possible to play it. Otherwise, because if it's like 2-3 hours, I think I can finish it today. If it's like 4 or 5 hours, then I might as well end up here and do it. Okay, so first of all, a short break for tea, and then we're gonna do some research how long of the Mask of the Betrayer still remains. Alright, I am back. And let's not repeat the color to experience if we can. Yeah, that will be the case probably. I just quickly check on the guide where are we, and judging by the sidebar here, we have just finished Thunder Sanctum, and there are 4 locations. So without reading it and just judging by the length of text, I can see there's one location. There's another location that is a shorter one probably. There's also a location here described that looks like a longer one, and then there's a final location, I presume, which has some revelations maybe. And I'm guessing that, you know, this is like gameplay related, and there's probably gonna be dialogue heavy, you know, because, well, endings of the games are usually very heavy. Let's see how fast you go through them. That's pretty close. Yeah, I mean, looking at the clock, if I run, it should be doable. Let's try to finish at midnight, you know? I mean, it may be, if we, 4 locations, right? 4 locations, so half an hour per location. I don't know, maybe like this. Let's try to go as far as we can. We are back in Shadow Mole Santir. So first things first, we're gonna step back to the theater. Because we need to, we need to regain our spiritual energy. That's the first thing. And we're gonna do that with the tried and tested transportation between the locations, because I don't want to end up, you know, in the inhospitable environment of the fugue plane with just, you know, 5 spirit energy towards the end or whatever, and die like a silly person. So we're gonna just get some spirit energy, and that's actually not gonna be very difficult. We will do suppress. We can go suppress. Where do I go? We're gonna try to do what we were doing last time. So traveling between locations and then using suppress to farm our spirit energy. The bad thing, actually, is that we have not achieved the being good status. So that's a problem, right? We are 27. Oh, 3 points. 3 points remaining. Is there any side quest we can do? Dark Hunger, Fragments of the Mask, Haunted Furnace, yeah. So with the Haunted Furnace, we have a problem there. Because the Haunted Furnace, the interaction with it, if I read it correctly, gives you some sort of the other option than Devour if you are a good character. Upon first interaction, we were not a good character. We still aren't. So we haven't gotten a skill from that would allow us to solve it in a more peaceful fashion. So if I can become good, then that means likely I will only be able to devour the spirit of the Forge Master, or whatever the name it was there. I'm not sure what the name of the character was. Wait, what was that? That was suppressed? Okay, 54. So we're gonna get to there when I figure it out. Maybe those guys are actually interesting. They don't want to talk to us as long as Oku is with the party, though. Okay. Let's see if traveling across places will work. Satiate. No, Satiate is XP cost. I'm only hoping that we won't get the bug that, you know, disables our skill bar. Okay, we don't have this one. Suppress, 58. It's gonna be 4 per travel. Just avoid traveling to the forest. Yeah, we're not getting that. Although, actually, in the Ashenwood, there was this location when there was plenty of spirits. That was the best location of to do the spirit management. Because on the entrance there was like, I don't know, 4 spirits. So that was pretty cool. I know how cats lie with their body or head so contoured. I'm gonna put her on full screen so that you can look in more detail. Because in the game I will just be teleporting and using a skill to raise my spirit energy. So nothing too important. You can enjoy the cat, although she's sleeping. 56 to 63. Alright, that's good. Cats are liquid, essentially, right? If cats are liquid, then they can fill any container, and that means they have magical abilities to actually, you know, take any shape they want. 5%, just a little off. Not a lot, but yeah. What can you say? She's asleep, you know. This is why the love level is low. Also, I made a bad travel location. I should have gone like here, maybe. Sunken City and Sunken City and the farm. Yeah, she moved a little bit. There we go. 61 into 68. She moved. Yeah, you are now participating in one of those webcams that you can watch all day. Nothing is happening, but basically for a second something will move and you're like
When
super
I reach
happy.
for you, I know my touch will bring you happiness.
It's good thing that you have full score on Arushali because the random roll was 1%. She's in a better position now. Yeah, a little bit. 71, go. Okay, we're gonna do like 4 more travels probably. Very fortunate. Imagine being like, Aru, help me! And then you get 1%. Not great, not great. Oh, the cat is moving again. There we go. This is true content. See? That's how the stream will look in 2026. The game will be in the background. The cat will be in the foreground. And yeah, you will be just listening to the voices of the game while looking at the cat. All day, all night, 24 hours. I swear she knows that she's on TV. Because she's moving around. 77. Let's get it some more. Okay, it's gonna be like 25 past 10 when we start doing the quest. We're gonna try to do it as fast as we can then. Crap! Do you see that? My skills disappeared. Upon traveling. Will they reappear on the back? Please, please, oh, please don't tell me we will have to load the thing again. Why did it happen? Like, what was the... It wasn't the woods. It wasn't the locations that were corrupted previously. I'm sorry, Mischief. Yeah, that woke her up. Enhanced edition. Autosave. Where was the autosave? 22:22. That was a minute ago. Quick save was before we entered the portal. God damn it. Did I lose just the 10 minutes of progress? Steady. No, it's okay. Quick save here. 77. Alright. Will it now break or not? You can keep checking the bottom right corner. If it's empty, it's gonna be bad. If it's filled with skills... Oh, it's empty. Yeah, sure. Alright, load into quick save. Is it about traveling to the same location more than X times or whatever? Alright, let's change the other location. Maybe Actually go Burning Grove. Doesn't matter. Okay. Since we are here in the Burning Grove, we're gonna take a trip to Ashenwood. Because there's gonna be many spirits there, so it's gonna be worth the time, I think. Okay. Mischief on the Small for a moment. Ba, 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 ba. I swear, I don't know what kind of bug is this, but this game is not ready. It should not have been re-released in that state. Nothing was fixed. Nothing is enhanced. Now the entrance here is rich in animals. Spirits, sorry. So by going there we should have an extra couple of points of spirit energy. Maybe running back and forth will not be very good. Oh, there are wolves there, but there are more. There are more outside. Hey, the Lenka is still here. She's chilling in the forests after we have killed the 3 spirit or whatever. 3-man, 3 dude. 2 bears here. On this place here, there should be more. Also, we should cast haste somehow. Because we're out of haste. Nice background music for the forest. Ah, there we go. Well, there's 3 of them. That's good enough. 86. Okay. The closest teleport will be here. Wait, 86? How much I lose per long rest? Was it like 10? I need to check something. 86. If I do a long rest here. 78. So that I lost 8. Ah, it's 1 per hour. Okay. But I gain more than 8 per using that next to the animals, to the spirits. So I can just meditate in the forest, pretty much, right? $78. Oh, cool, you're here. To 91. Now rest. To 96. Now rest. Ah, there you go. See? That's the tech. Meditating in the forest. Very good. 100. And now the biggest challenge. Because we need to get back to our city without breaking anything. And I think... Can we use the boat? Is the boat still here? Because travel by boat was safer last time. But we have already used the boat while being here, so I'm not sure if it's a like a one-way. No, it's not a one-way. The boat must exist in both places. The game is not that smart to keep track. Yeah, okay. There's a witch boat. Oh, 99. Okay, fantastic. I barely walked out of the forest. Transition is here. But in fact, we want to go straight to Mulsantir, so boat is even better. Unless... okay, wait. Return to Mulsantir. There are those people outside of the city gates that wanted to talk to me as long as Oku is not in the party. And I think I would love to see if there's anything I can do for them to get some goodness points, just in case. I don't think I can get 3. Maybe 1 if I help them somehow. But we are at 27. We're so close to becoming neutral. It's a shame that we didn't get any goodness points for... Okay, this disappeared again. Crap. It's a shame that we didn't get any goodness points for not killing the founder, right? We didn't get any of that. Yeah, we're chaotic evil 27 here. So let's assume the boat is cursed and try going the regular way. Actually, most of the city gate. And to make things easier, I'm gonna use the console to get Oku out of the party and then get Oku into the party, I think. I'm gonna make a hard save before that. Interesting, this is a different scenario. Yeah, the people are here. Different scenario because we teleported with Balor and Planetar summoned, but with the skills intact. The game is really weird. Alright. Almost at the end. Now, never internates to console party members. MOTB. Yeah, the back mode. Yeah, okay. Let's check it up. Debug mode 1. Alright. And RS GA party remove Oku. No? Wait. Okay. Moment. Where was it? Oh, there's an RS KR roster edit. Whoops. RS KR roster edit? Nope. Okay. But it did work, right? Debug mode 1. Invalid command. Wait, what I'm doing? Oh, debug mode _1. Invalid command. Wait. I'm doing something wrong. I cannot use this. Debug mode spacebar. Okay, spacebar. Debug mode. Okay, we are in here. And now they want to add the party members. Okay, but there is for adding and what is for removing? Is there remove or? There's one for adding. Is there not one for removing? Oh, the roster edit doesn't work in MOTB. Okay. Okay, let's exit the debug mode. Maybe it's faster just to tell him to go away. Debug mode 0. Can we talk to Oku?
So the gods of men unleashed this hunger upon Rashomon to punish one man?
Pretty much.
The two-legged gods have a twisted sense of justice. Or perhaps it's humor.
Something in between.
I hope that when this curse is put to rest, whatever remains of Akachi can find peace.
Part ways for now.
That sounds unwise to me, little friend. I find that mortals take each other more seriously when one of them has a snarling bear at her back.
That's fair, but still, stay in the camp. Stay here until I return.
As you like.
Alright, he's out. He's returned to Mole Center Gate, that's good. And what about those guys? Alright. This humble merchant of show greets you, traveler. I would offer to you my hospitality, but we are here with little but the clothes we wear. What happened? I don't wish to burden your mind with our tale of woe. No, I really want to know. Maybe I can help, actually, yeah. Very well, we're traveling north to sell our wares of show in Milmar. In Milmar? Okay. We are not from this area, but we heard tales of face spirits running wild, fomenting chaos. We don't believe the tales until... Yes, go on. Out of nowhere came a fell host of terrifying spirit creatures, led by a monstrous bear thing. The creatures trampled over our wagon of show. We saw the lights of the city far away, so we traveled here looking for shelter and a replacement wagon, but found neither. We cannot enter the city. Okay. Why can't you enter Molsantir? We tried to approach the city, but saw that bear demon guards the entrance. How can I help? Well, with the wagon to retrieve our goods and complete our trek to Imilmar. If you could enter the city and purchase a new wagon for us, we would pay you for your travel at the cost of the wagon. Alright, I found the wagon for you. Okay, that sounds like an easy quest, right? Go into the city, buy a wagon, give them the wagon for free, essentially, get goodness points. Is it actually a quest? No, it's not even a quest, right? So... I'm going to quickly check. Wagon, never internet, so just in case. Do the companions have something to say, by the way? I believe they all will have a comment on the recent developments. So I want to go through them. Of course, it's cutting our time to get get to the end of the game tonight. So maybe we're gonna wrap it up, actually, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I think if I were to go to the end of the game right now, I would be rushing things. And maybe I should enjoy the story, so let's just make sure we are preparing. You know, today we're preparing, and next week on Monday we're gonna be finishing it properly. Wagon. Are you selling this wagon, sir, maybe? Workbench. Do you have any wagons for sale? As a matter of fact, I find... Yes. Pay 10,000 golds. And actually finishing before the new year. Exactly, exactly. So everything is coming together. We will have the Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer last stream. Oh, Mischief is awake. We're gonna have this on the Monday after Christmas, so 29th. On the 31st to 1st we're playing BG3, and then the new year starts with a project done, with the perspective of Baldur's Gate 3 in the tow, and some more projects. That's good, that's very good. It's like, you know, another 10,000 things I want to do as well, but okay. So... surely the wagon is not worth that much. Would you like to haggle? Ah, you are shrewd, yes. With a normal supply of wagons, the price would be much less, but as soon as the bear god came, citizens bought all the wagons they could. Take it or leave it, my friend. It happens to be only wagon available in all of Mulsantir. Sure. 10,000 gold. Yeah, whatever. I looted like 100,000 in the last dungeon. Certainly, my friend. I'll see that your purchase is delivered immediately. Okay, so they have a wagon now. We didn't get any good points, so the quest is not fulfilled yet. Come on, tell me it's gonna be worth 3 good points. They told me that they're gonna pay me, right? For my trouble. 2 resolutions. Either they cannot pay, and we will have the option to forgive them, and therefore we get good points. Or they will have the money to pay us, in which case we will deny it and still get goodness points. Or they are demon in disguise, so I don't know. That's also a possibility. There was actually a cheese that we could have done in the academy. There was this one wizard teacher that was asked us to demonstrate the spirit eating ability, and we denied that, and we got some goodness points out of that. I read that this dialogue can be looped basically, and I think you can get infinite influence with Oku and also more goodness points. So yeah.
Hello to you.
Okay, we got a XP from that. There's our savior. Thank you very much for getting this wagon delivered to us. Is this one? No. Where's the wagon actually? Now we can go recover our trampled supplies of show and take what remains up north. Now we must leave. We are due in the Milmar more than a moon ago, and the Golden Way is long and winding. You said you'd pay me if I helped you or have a safe trip. Okay, have a safe trip, I suppose. No, we cannot deny the payment. Okay, okay, that's a 1 point towards good. Oh, I almost forgot your payment, and you did not even ask to be repaid. You are a rare bastion of morality in this hidden lands. Yeah, but why only 1 point good? Take this, yeah, okay. 328. And a level up. Okay, that's not really what I ask for. I would gladly trade this level up for 2 points. Hey, still 1 point? Yeah, that's true. I'm just wondering if there's any more in the game, you know, technically. You may still have few opportunities before the end. Okay, there may be something out there. But I would love to have them before we enter Death God's Vault again. Because I don't know. I'm gonna cancel the level up. In case there's some magical situation in which you need to be a ranger to help a wounded animal to get goodness points somewhere, I don't know. Okay. I don't think we can get Oku in the party normally. So let's try to do it right now. Oops. Not here. Yeah, okay. Whoa, hello. Yeah. Debug mode 1. RS, GA, roster, party, add, Oku. There we go. Debug mode 0. There you go, he was parked here, that's very good. Alright, so what other things we can get out of that? Maybe there is a conversation with a party member that could give us some goodness points. Let's see. Let's actually F12 here and go through everything, right? We are not going for the end game today, so we might as well talk to everybody.
Yes.
Indeed.
Talk to.
Little one, I was hoping to speak to you for a moment.
A bit close to my silver blade of gift, by the way, but yeah. What can I do for you, Oku?
Sleeping in my barrow, I have forgotten the joy of wanderlust, the thrill of combat. You've given me the chance to remember. More importantly, you've shown me that you are genuinely striving to end the hunger within you.
Yes, I'm good guy. I'm good guy. You don't have to thank me for dragging you along and using you as a bodyguard. Why would you doubt that I want to end the curse? Okay, of course I want to end it. My life depends upon it.
At first, I was concerned that you would revel in the ability to destroy. Many spirit eaters have done just that, given into the hunger and embraced it. But you've been defiant of the wrath within you. I no longer have doubts about my oath to help you.
Can you give me goodness points?
I have a gift for you, little one. A token of friendship.
Goodness points? Oh, I can, okay, normally in this situation, It's a very kind. Like, I don't need any gifts that would be rude, you know? But there's also, I consider you my friend as well. Like, this sounds good, but this sounds like impolite. I don't need any gifts. But actually, that's a very kind offer. What did you want to give me? I want to go with the second one, but if something goes back, I'm gonna load the game because, like, usually in the RPGs, saying I don't need any gifts means you are good, right? That's what usually happens. In terms of in context of Oku, I don't think it's gonna work like this because this is clearly a token of friendship. So saying no to that, I don't need any gifts. It's actually impolite, but I'm gonna try with this one. He will get mad at this. Let's see if I understand Oku now.
Nonsense.
No, okay.
It is of little effort for me to give, and you have earned it.
Okay.
My confidence in you, in my oath, has empowered my will. I feel fearless and without concern. I want to share with you some of the strength you've given me.
Okay. Thank you, but I cannot accept. It's also... Thank you, Oku.
I am here to help you, to protect you. By making you stronger, I do more to keep you safe than I ever could with tooth and claw.
Based on Oku's influence status with you, devoted, you have gained the influence-based feat, Berking's Eternal Might, rendering you immune to fear and strengthening your willpower, health, and ability to surpass the hunger. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Now, have we gotten any good points out of that? Not. Yeah, I was pretty sure that's gonna be the case. There probably aren't any good, bad, chaotic, evil points, chaotic, lawful points in the dialogues, right? Well, let's sure we milk it all the way through.
Yes.
Some questions. No, we already talked about this. Okay. Maybe with Kaylin, but let's go Safia first, not Sophia.
I had no idea the founder was actually alive. And, well...
You?
In a manner of speaking, yes. She shaped me from a fragment of her own soul. When I saw her, it became so clear. Her voice reminded me of the voices I've been hearing since, well, as long as we can remember.
As long as we can remember?
Sorry, slip of the tongue. But the fact remains, there's this clarity in knowing, understanding the voices. My whole life I thought they were delusions, but it was actually the others lending me their warnings and wisdom, and sometimes their pain and nightmares.
Mm-hmm. You know, technically you're talking to yourself.
Yes, I guess I am talking to myself. It could be worse. I could, you know, eat spirits.
Wow. Very friendly. I think we know who to thank for that particular curse. I hope she's gonna not take it badly.
Yes. The Founder's actions were pragmatic and questionable. And I thank you for sparing her life. You must hate her. You have little reason not to.
I know Neverwinter Nights 2 and how the dialogues are constructed, and usually when I see choices that are like 4 choices, it feels like this one of the good, one of the evil, one of the chaotic, one of the lawful. So... she acted out of love. I would have done the same in her situation.
Yes, she did.
Okay.
She and I are linked, and I feel a connection to Akachi. To you, really. We are bound in a very unusual way, you and I. I have trusted you, and I rarely trust anyone. And when given a chance at vengeance, you set aside your wrath, and spared a woman who shares my soul. I will see to it that you are freed of this curse. You have my word on the matter.
Okay. Thanks, I'm glad you're with me.
My powers are at your disposal. For now, let's press onward and solve the matter of this curse.
Okay, let's move on. Alignment. Ugh, there wasn't anything to get good. Damn it. Come on. Anything else?
Might I have a moment of your time?
Now the devotion
The more I
trigger
travel
starts.
with you, the more you surprise me with your agreeable qualities.
Likewise, the more I travel with you, the more I enjoy your company.
I see great potential in you. Had you come to my academy as a prospective student, you would have made an excellent, if not unorthodox, pupil. I would like to share with you arcane lore that my mother taught me when I was young.
No excuses, just get good. I'm trying to get good. This is the whole playthrough, trying to get good. That's generous of you, thank you.
During our travels on foot and our idle hours setting camp, I will train you, sharpen your memory, your focus, your will. Consider it a gift of our friendship. Now, shall we be off?
Okay, so we have two friends. You have gained the influence-based feat Devotion of the Red Wizard, giving you a bonus to your intelligence and strengthening any spells you cast. Ooh. Now, interesting. Thank you, Sophia. Let's move on. Okay, just some useless influence. But I want to check the description of this feat, actually. Because it sounds interesting. Devotion to the Red Wizard. Intelligence +2, +4 to all spell save DC. Huh. Okay. That's cool. Is it like 35 intelligence? Okay. Not bad. More about Sophia.
If there's something I can do for you, just ask.
Tell me how to be good. Hot Damed has really good? Yeah. All in all, +5 to spell DC. Yeah, if you consider the +2 int, yes, definitely. Pretty much, you know. All you have to do is basically have high lore, high spellcraft, and be nice to Sophia. And devotion with her, the influence with her is super easy.
What would you
Any
like
questions? No, that's probably everything. So now follow up on Gun. Gun's level of devotion is not high.
I shall lead.
56, right? So we won't get a feat
To
from
me,
him.
my allies, I shall lead.
This is also not devoted. She's also not devoted.
I ask you to follow me.
Okay.
Now.
Let's check. Oops, let's talk to Gun.
Ah, good. I was hoping we could speak for a moment.
Yes.
It has been some time since I traveled with someone I can trust. As such, I have been more open with you than with others I have had the misfortune to meet in Rashomon. Opening oneself to another touched by the spirits, however, can have other effects. It can open one's inner sight, the eye that one uses while dreaming, the dreamer's eye in the Rashemi tongue.
What does this dreamer's eye do?
You will notice you see many things clearer than before. You may find yourself finishing others' sentences or shaping their incomplete thoughts. I also suspect this sight will allow you to see the spirits of others easier, should you use your powers on them, and possibly quench your hunger more fully. But that is just speculation.
What do I need to do to open this eye?
Your dreamer's eye is open now, whether you realize it or not. Even should we be apart, or I should fall in battle, it will remain open. I think you will find the world and those who dream within it to be even more fascinating than before.
Dreamer's eye. Okay, give you a bonus to charisma, bonus to your spirit powers. Questions?
Ask what you will, and I will do my best to answer.
Okay, those are those. Kaylin.
I am glad we have time to speak. There is something I wish to share with you. A protection of sorts to aid you in our travels. You met my brother and sister in Wolcentyre. Unknown to many, my siblings and I share strength as members of the menagerie. A blessing I wish to convey upon you.
There's a bluff lie option. I'm honored, Kaylin. Yeah. I'm honored, Kaylin. We can be modest. I cannot accept such a blessing. I have done nothing to deserve it.
I thought perhaps you might say such a thing. But it has already been done, and I will not permit you to return such a gift, even if you were able to. It is a protective ward that enables focus even when one is in tremendous pain, and allows one to resist wounds and ailments that assault the body so the mind can remain pure. It will aid you in the struggles ahead, perhaps even help you resist what consumes you.
I thank you, Kaelin, and I accept this blessing of the menagerie. Number 4 here. Keep your animal-themed devotions to yourself, women. Goodness, alright. No, we accept.
So be it. It is done. Even should we part company, or I perish, the blessing will remain. Neither time nor evil shall chip at it, and it will help you until the end of your days.
Blessing of menagerie. Fortitude saving throw.
Gladly. If I have
Any
the
questions?
answer, it is yours.
I don't know. Is there anything here? Ooh, lore. There were some options that we didn't discover fully the last time we talked with all the party members at the Vale Theater. I don't remember what was missing, but now we have influence with everybody. I mean, 56 with Gun and I think 76 with her right now, right? So everything should be available. Lore.
Yes. Part of the tenets of Kelemvor is to comfort the dying, for them to make peace with death.
Yeah, but that what
It
happened?
is difficult to express, but I will try.
Okay, did we talk about it?
Once I was one of the priesthood of Kelemvor, god of the dead.
I don't remember.
I walked the plains, alleviating the suffering of others. But to face those same spirits, to soothe them and comfort them, only to know that they are bound for a place that torments them, it is not something I understand.
What do you mean?
In Kelemvor's faith, they teach that death is not something to be feared, that it is part of the natural cycle, but that is not true. If one does not worship the gods, there is much to fear, and no prospects of peace in the afterlife.
No prospect of peace? I don't understand.
Comfort a dying child, knowing it is destined to scream eternally in an ever-living wall.
Ooh.
A midwife of the plains who has never heard of such a thing as gods. An entire plain of sea wives who farm the sea and seed the oceans to bring about life. To know that they are bound to become stones in the wall of a faithless citadel, crushed together by dogma and ritual that has never once been reflected upon, that never once has been examined for what it is.
You're speaking of the Wall of the Faithless.
Yes, the great wall that encircles the City of Judgment. Its bricks are souls that never pledged fealty to any god, nor knew that they had to achieve paradise in the afterlife. They are mortared there, crushed together to suffer by archaic law. No matter how good or pure or unselfish they were, it matters only if they followed the proper rituals to a deity, any deity.
That does seem unjust.
That is my sentiment as well.
Easy.
Religion is not ritual. It is intended to comfort, to strengthen, not to punish. Is lip service to a god, is that what is important? Or is it the acts and belief that matter?
Speaking of acts, I'm hearing a lot of talk. No. What do you believe should be done?
The Wall of the Faithless is an archaic construct. A joke, a jest of another god of the dead to whom souls are seen as stones to pile upon one another to see how high they might go. My conscience cannot be silenced on this. I hear justice. I hear the last words of those who suffer and need comfort. All of these things I hear, always. But beyond them, in the fugue plain, I hear the cries of those dead who lie within the wall, and I cannot forsake them.
Damn, everybody in this game is hearing voices. If you go, I will go with you and help you if I can.
I would welcome your help. And it lends me strength to know that you are my ally in this. I will fly to them, and I will grant them wings as I have. I shall release them from the curse that their death has become, because it is the right thing to do for one's spirit to be at peace.
How can spirits be released from the wall?
I believe that only the god of the dead can unmake such a construction. To do so, I must appeal to Kelemvor himself.
Oh,
I led the Second Crusade to tear down this wall. Like the first, it failed, but I still live. It will continue.
Second Crusade? Yeah, okay.
There was a First Crusade. It too was stalled for a time. The one who led it suffered as I had. That is part of the journey, I feel.
What happened during the First Crusade?
My grandfather sought to dissuade me from my efforts with the tale of the First Crusade. I do not think he understood the tale he was telling. Before then, I did not even know that there had been previous attempts to bring down the wall. To realize that others had felt as I did gave me a new strength, new conviction.
Who led the crusade?
One mortal sought to cast down the wall and failed, even with an army at his back. His name was Akachi, sometimes known as the Betrayer.
Okay, okay. Why did your grandfather tell you such a tale?
In all things, grandfather saw process and order and ritual, and that is what he tried to teach me when he told me of the First Crusade. But those are abstracts that orbit a purpose. If the purpose is flawed, what meaning do process and ritual have?
Tell me more about your grandfather.
He is a Solar, and I one of his descendants. His blood runs through my veins, but my perspective and my spirit are my own, not tied to the higher planes.
Okay. After your grandfather told you the tale, what did you say?
Only one question remained in my mind, so I spoke it. Why must the universe be so? Grandfather answered, resolved with, what is there to be done? To him it was a statement. To me, it was a question. It is that question that is the torch that leads my way in shadow. I know what must be done.
Right. Why did your grandfather tell you such a tale?
In all things, grandfather saw process and order and ritual.
No, wait, that was
and
already...
But those are abstracts that orbit a purpose. Gladly.
Other questions?
If I have the answer, it is yours.
But tell me a little about yourself, your family. When we met, you mentioned the House of the Triad. What is that?
The House of the Triad is not a temple.
No,
the realms of Torm, but it is
this.
sealed to me. And gladly, if I have the answer, it is yours.
Family?
What of them?
Brothers
I
and
have
sisters?
4 siblings, and we were seldom apart. We called ourselves
Why
the
did you take the name of the dove?
I was the spiritual leader of the menagerie. I took the dove as a symbol of peace.
Okay, no, we're not getting anywhere here. It seems at odds with your crusade.
It was never my intention to attack the City of Judgment. My intention was to bring down the Wall of the Faithless. To bring down the wall by violence was not my intent. I had hoped, if Kelemvor saw the strength and conviction of the crusade assembled, it would cause him to reconsider.
We can taunt her. That smells of hypocrisy, dove. You wish to talk, but we're willing to fight if need be.
It was too important a cause not to be willing to fight for it. It still is. Gladly.
Other questions?
If I have the answer, it is yours.
Never mind. Yeah, we only probably got some influence with her, yeah. Oh! Wait. 29! We have gotten some good out of yeah! We got 1 lawful point and 1 good point by talking to her. Actually, 2 lawful points. Wait, wasn't 27? We're almost there. Yeah, okay. So we need 1 more point? Is that correct? To become chaotic neutral? So this is a good proof of concept. That means that there is a possibility of a conversation with an NPC that gives goodness points. 1 or 2? God damn it. Okay. Okay. How do I...
The more I travel with you, the more I learn from you, the more I am certain of my convictions.
Okay.
There was a time in the past where I felt I had the power to lead others in a righteous cause. Now I see what a true leader is capable of. I and my brothers and sisters bow to you. You have earned our loyalty, our devotion, and the bond that comes with it.
Have you talked to everyone several times? Yeah, not yet. The second time talking to her, and I can already see new dialogue. So, if you have already helped me enough, it would not be right to expect more. Yeah, let's be super modest, right?
I thought perhaps you might say such a thing, but it has already been done, and I will not permit you may find greater calm in seeking wisdom and learning from the events around you. But it is not solely a meditative bond. When others seek to prevent you from acting, they will find they cannot.
Does this dispel your previous blessing? Wait, actually... I thank you, Kaylin, and accept this devotion of the menagerie.
We pledge our devotion to you, and the link is now forged. Your quest is ours, and our power and strength shall be as yours. Even should I die, or we
Yeah,
together.
okay, that was here, that was. Influence-based feat, devotion of the menagerie, giving you freedom of movement. Okay, wow, so you basically there's a lot of buffs you can get from your party members, and a lot of powerful ones. Okay. Never mind. 629. We have gotten lawful out of that. Could we have gotten good instead of lawful? Okay, you know what? I will not be loading right now. Today let's try to get the goodness, but we have a hard save before all those conversations, so if it is possible, if we won't find another way, I would go through all the conversations again on that other save to actually have the goodness options.
Yes.
So let's see. Are you sure you're all right?
I am merely tired. It will pass. Do not trouble yourself.
I think everyone needs someone to help them up sometimes. This sounds good, right? Il Mater is very cool and understanding, but this is like goodness written all over it.
There are times that I have doubts. May Ilmater forgive my weakness.
It's okay.
It grows harder to move along the path when there are so many obstacles. Blood stains our path. I have used Ilmater's powers in battle. It is difficult to reconcile.
Basically, you have been summoning a solar or a planetar, right? One of them every time, so yes. It is no matter, I'm used to your complaints. No. Aren't you alert, aware, and ready to fight? No. Challenge and adversity grants strength, though it is difficult to see at times. All of them are kind of lawful.
It seems to grant little comfort at times. And sometimes the world around us howls so loudly it is difficult to hear the call. Forgive me, I did not mean to bare my soul to you.
No. You can bear anything to me. I mean, your soul. Bearing one's soul is part of healing. There's nothing to ask for forgiveness for. Yes, but actions were that far into the future. Okay. Nothing to ask.
Merkel's words cut deeply. It pains me that my faith is weak enough to be assaulted by one such as he. But I thank you for your counsel. Your words have helped.
Helped? That's good. Never mind. Goodness. No, this is the previous one, right? 629, okay. We're still there. Well, keep talking to them.
Yes, I'm sorry. Thoughts consumed my attention.
What thoughts?
The tale the founder spoke of. It is the second time I have heard of this crusade. I heard it from my grandfather on the slopes of Mount Celestia. He sought to dissuade me from my questions with the tale, but instead it did the opposite. He intended it to explain how the universe worked. Instead, it simply made me question the universe all the more, and look for a way to change it.
She's super cool character, you know? I love her. How?
Like Akachi, I believe the Wall of the Faithless is an injustice, archaic and evil. I led a second crusade to destroy it, but it failed before it even began. And I wonder if that was a bad thing, or if it was merely a delay until I met you. I have hope for our journey, and I have hope for what we may accomplish together.
Okay, no further options
Gladly.
here.
If I have the answer, it is yours.
Kaylin is great. She really is.
Yes, how may I help?
Okay, she's defaulting to this one. Wait, you seem to be in a good mood.
I am. I find your sense of purpose in this journey grants me strength, and it lightens my spirit.
Sense of purpose?
Whatever drives you has driven me as well. I feel there is much I can learn from you, and I thank the planes our paths crossed.
I appreciate the kind words. Number 3 here is, your praise isn't as welcome as it may seem. Like, who talks like that to an ally? So I appreciate you.
I only speak the truth. But you spoke to me for a reason. Is there some way I may help?
Yes, tell me how to be good. 629 still, okay. Sophia, maybe with her?
If there's something I can do for you, just ask.
Okay, she's defaulting with this one. Oku?
Yes, little one.
Also defaulting. Gan?
This journey touches the
That's
dream
new.
in its intensity. Never have I felt the real world exert a stronger pull of events until I met you. Now it is the dream that pales when compared to the reality. Let us see how it plays out.
Okay.
Of course. Ask what you will, and I will do my best to answer.
Nothing here. Double check.
And how may I honor you?
She's also the one who gets the most out of Merkel. That's true, and you know what? I know that the game was designed to play with the party of 4, so 3 out of the 4 possible companions. I'm not talking about the one you get if you're evil, instead of Oku. But I really think, like, playing like this is better, you know? Just slight imbalance in combat, but you're kind of OP anyway. But having all of them in each scene, it's very good, because not having some of them at certain opportunities would be very bad. And the game, there is like no reason to have. If there was like 8 characters, right? Then I would understand that, okay, there's a limit of 3, so first playthrough with those 3, second with those 3, you know, so that we can have it like Baldur's Gate style, right? But if there's that many characters to choose from, pretty much, then having 3 out of 4 at the same time, it's just having the 4th one at the theater, it's just such an inconvenience, right? So it's better to mod it, not mod it, to just console it in, I think. So yeah, they all are part of the story. All of them contribute, and having all of them at the same time only makes the story. Yeah, exactly my thoughts. So I'm very glad that I done this at the very beginning, rather than, I don't know, if I were to play it within the constraints of the 4 party members, I would probably take Sophia. Okay, maybe not even Sophia, because I'm a wizard. So I would take the healer, the tank, the damage dealer. Also, Sophia is a damage dealer, right? Myself also could be a damage dealer, more or less. But I would have to leave one of them. And, you know, imagine not having Sophia. It's even, I guess Sophia is mandatory if you go to Taymount, right? No, does game, like, check this? Can you go to Taymount without Sophia? I wonder, because that would be, like, super moronic if you could. So I don't know. I dislike leaving companions out too. The only like moment when it makes sense is that if you're preparing yourself for another playthrough. Like that's what I did with BG3. I was playing with 3 companions consistently all the time. I wasn't even bothering with other companions, because I knew I will make another playthrough and I'm gonna get to know those companions on another playthrough. That was like something I already accepted at the very beginning, and I didn't want to switch out the companions. But well, having all of them with you and having them react to stuff, sometimes, you know, not always. The game is not that complex, so that they don't react to any random meeting with, you know, people that have lost their wagon or whatever. But it's still nice to have this party. I kind of like this party, you know. They are very, very cool guys, all of them. Like in the base game, there are those characters that are super bright. Kelgar, Nishka, Elani. Well, you met them early, so they are of course very, very, very bright points. But Kasavir, Chandra, once you get used to her, I suppose, also very nice. At the same time, there's Sand. You know, like what's the point of Sand, to be honest? Grobnar, also not that exciting to be honest. Some other characters probably I already forgot about them. With JV for the end. The point is that with those characters, they're all very strongly connected to what is happening in the plot, whereas others are like, okay, more of a BG1 style, right? They joined the party of adventuring characters because they joined the party of adventuring characters. That's it. Some of them are really connected to the story. You know, JV, for example, Amon, Jero, Chandra. they're absolutely connected, but you know, some of them are not that much. You know, they may be connected to a place, to a quest, to something more than others, but not that much as those ones. You know, Oku and the spirits all the time, Kaelin, Myrkul, Shadow Mulsantir all the time. You know, Gan spirits, also hags, also important, and you know, Teyans, red mages, Saphia, like it all works so well. So a nice band of adventurers for this one. Okay, so how on earth do we get 1 extra goodness points out of that? Now this is concerning. Maybe there will be someone in the city. 1 or 2, right? Because we don't know at which it jumps to chaotic neutral. Maybe it was possible in the conversation with Kaelin, but maybe not. Like maybe there's some, you know, random NPC like a beggar or someone that we can give money to. Can we buy our goodness? Foreigner, merchant. Okay. No, thanks. Rashemi home? Wait. Have we been to this home? Have we invaded someone's privacy already? Barrel! Ooh, scrolls. Hey, that's good. Okay, that's a new place. Someone is casting magic. Someone died here? Vroshnan. We need to change our methods. Our last outing was too close for comfort. We should... Quiet. By the looks of our unwanted guests, Murlik forgot to lock the door again. Triello, Jestred, Murlik, stop your practicing. We have a visitor. You seem to be lost. This house does not welcome visitors. Please leave. I'm not... Wait. I apologize for barging into your house. Are you evil, guys? Someone died here, I think. Your apology is accepted, so long as you turn around and leave at once. Are you sure it's wise to let them just leave? Intelligence. The arcane arts aren't too popular around here. In fact, I don't remember seeing anyone other than the witches practice them. Dartek, for once your judgment is well-founded, instead of being rash as usual. Murlik will have a lot to answer for, leaving the door open like that. In the meantime... Thank you for your hospitality, but obviously we're not welcome here. No, you are not, but you will be staying a while. A long time. Diplomacy. There's no need for any hostilities. We're not looking for a fight. Okay, success. Your intrusion is most distressing to us, and we are prepared to end it should you not choose your words very carefully. Please explain why my presence here concerns you so much. Rashemi men adept in the arcane arts are not allowed to live free. If they do not wish to serve the Wicklaran, they must either live in hiding or be exiled from Rashemen. We've all chosen exile over clandestine lives. Exiles essentially have a death sentence hanging over their heads, isn't that so? Correct. If anyone were to discover that we have returned from exile, we would surely be put to death. That is part of the decision we made when we first chose exile. Is that a... You're still in the city run by the witches, and you're practicing your magic here. Should you not have exiled yourself outside of the city walls somewhere? That sounds to be harsh, a punishment for simply showing your face in town. That is just how things are, and we knew exactly the consequences of our choice entailed. We have lived with it for so long, but the decision weighed heavily on our hearts. Too heavily, if you ask me. Then why you have returned? We are approached by a Durthan. She promised a way to return to our families without fear of execution. We could not pass such an opportunity. All we had to do was to sneak back into Rashemen and provide information on the Lokar Wicklaran. Ah, so spies. Lore. The Durthan cannot be trusted. Their motives are selfish and their promises are rarely kept. That is true, but she made the most compelling argument. Her plans have been well thought out. It is simply a matter of time before she succeeds. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's try to speak to the reason somehow. The people would never stand for it. Can't you see that she will undoubtedly fall? Her ambitions are not mere flights of fancy. She has been able to amass quite a following, and if left unchecked, we have no doubt of her success. Then why not just bring such information to the proper authorities? You could use it to bargain for a return. This is very lawful, but this is kind of like asking for a fight. Okay. The laws prohibit our return. They cannot be negotiated for any reason. But the Rashemi following the orders of a Durtan? Wait, there's also... So what you're saying is that you're all spies. Anything we can do to help? I mean, help is a keyword for goodness, but spying is a keyword for chaotic. Maybe we can just, fix them somehow. Let's go with the first one. You seem to forget that according to most people, we're no longer a Rashemi. It looks to me like you're not too fond of performing your duties for her. These are but means to an end. Rejoining the families that we were taken from is more important than wild follies of a power-hungry woman. Why not just go home and forget the tasks? Hide out with your families instead of here? Failure. Because we don't want to hide anymore. Okay. It seems a small price to pay when compared to reuniting with your loved ones. It is much more difficult than you can imagine. The Wicklaran would surely find out about us sooner or later. And even if our presence was never discovered, it does not matter. We would never force our families to live in hiding. We cannot burden them with our fate. If you promise to not let anyone know, we will let you live here in peace. We so promise. Thank you for allowing us to live without conflict. Okay. Nothing... We didn't get goodness points out of that. So I'm sad. I wonder if there's anything else we can do here. Okay, let's go outside. I didn't... Okay, that was weird. I was going outside and basically the menu pop up about using cheats. I'm not using any cheats. Mischief, did you press anything? Okay, must have been Mischief. Okay, so let's work on the premise that there is still more to do in the city. This was a 250 XP quest that we could have resolved any number of ways. Maybe, maybe there is this beggar, Maybe there is a beggar somewhere. Ooh, 1200 gold. Well, if there's a beggar, then he should have been next to the barrel. There was the Istral Lodge, sorry. Istral Lodge. And in that lodge, we could have faced some challenges, but we were too weak actually to endure them. They were about constitution and stuff. We also were lower level, so maybe that's gonna be helpful. Anything here? No. The sloop was a tavern in which we fought some pirates or whatever. Maybe we can do something. Basically, it's the part of the game in which we're gonna revisit everything. Okay, this is new. Someone's talking. By the stars of the heavens, what is this vision before me? A beard flown straight from the heavens to our tiny theater, I think. Ah, they're reacting to Kaylin. Okay. She's a vision that has chosen to grace us with your presence. Such a gift. You have me at a disadvantage, gentlemen. What do you mean? I suffer, priestess of Ilmater, but it is no small suffering. It is my heart that aches greatly, and only your gentle touch can soothe it. Oh my goodness. Please, a kind word, lass, a fetching glance, and we shall be restored. I don't know of what you speak. Leave be your oaths, and perhaps you should fish your brains from your trousers before they get you into trouble. Okay. He's asking her if she's single. Oh my goodness. Is this how Barnabella looks when she's asking everybody if they're single? She's not being so colorful in her words as the Twopenny Tam and Clive the Dandy were. But I love this. I love Gan being protective here, you know? Perhaps you should fish your brain from your trousers before they get you into trouble. Okay, so that was it. A short reaction. Yeah, okay, they're also drunk.
Well met.
They're also drunk, so... To be expected. Definitely that's how she looks? Oh my goodness. We need to do something, you know? We don't want to be a character that approaches everybody and is like super... what's the word I'm looking for? Insisting on checking out if they're single. Can you not step on the keyboard? Okay, in order to get some goodness points, we're gonna try to break into the houses, right? That's a good idea. It was a trap, yeah, I saw that. Oh, there's a shadow portal in here. That's interesting. Some bolts.
I am weighted down
A great
too
axe.
heavily,
Mischief,
I fear.
can you move, please? You cannot be like in front of me. Put it here. Put it here. So shadow portal. Would it lead us into a different place in Rashomon? Shadow Mulsant here. Brazen. Maybe that was the... Yeah, that was the word. Maybe that was the word. It's good enough.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
Okay. Oh, cool. Carry my burdens. The good thing we're getting XP for opening those doors. Not a lot, but some.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
Okay, actually it is a trash armor at this point. Where else can we get goodness points? So, once again, the reason I want to have goodness points is to become chaotic neutral. Where is it? Chaotic neutral here. Because I believe that if I do a conversation with the Spirit of the Forge as the neutral character, I will get a skill that allows me to soothe the spirits rather than eat the spirits. And that will be very convenient. Because right now we only have the option to devour the spirit. We actually need to resolve this either by devouring him or soothing his spirit. Because... Oh, protection versus chaos. Because we need to open the door to the... Open one door to get downstairs to open the path to the door to the fugue plane, you know? At the bottom of the Death God's Vault. So it's a long road to go. And I would love to actually do it as a kind of a good character. Okay, you're talking to Oku. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, nothing to talk to.
It's a long day. I greet you.
Alright, nothing here. Vladek, what was your deal?
Can I help you?
Tell me about your inn. Okay, nothing here. Wow. You can get stuck here, really? Okay. And then you're wondering why the adventurers are trashing your tavern. They cannot move around. Okay. Where can I get a goodness point? Because I'm convinced that further into the game, towards the end of the game, we will have option to showcase our goodness. Like, saving Akachi from his fate probably would give us some goodness points. So I think we can end up as chaotic neutral if we were to go to the end game right now. But the trick is I want to do it a bit earlier. If possible, you know? If at all possible. Okay.
Come
You,
this way.
Sophia, give me speed. Because we're moving too slow.
Indeed.
Maybe there are houses that we still haven't visited. Like this one. Not this one we have. Shadow portal. Yeah, the hideout. Okay. Yeah, you know, there may be some houses. They were all locked when the city was under siege by Oku. This we've visited? Question mark. No, this is where the person sent us after the grandmother that went with the witches, the hags. Yeah, there we go. Oh, what is that? F12 maybe? Oh, that's a screenshot only, not a save game. Okay.
Is the child ready to leave yet, Bomar?
No, Lady Danaria, but I'm sure she'll come around any mo—
No, I won't.
Yelena, show the proper respect for our guest.
No, she took Yevik away, and now she wants to take me away too.
We've been through this, sweetie. Your brother had to go because he's special, just like you might be special too. This nice woman just wants to find out if you are or not.
I don't want to be special. I don't want to go.
She doesn't mean it, lady. She's just being shy. She seems a particular vocal form of shy, then. Listen, Bomar, I know things have been tough for you in these past years, so I'm inclined to give you a little leeway, but my patience has limits. I understand. Good. Have the child ready when I return. Oh, okay. First of all, rob those people and then help them. Actually, wait. In case of combat, maybe... box? Alright. Okay. Okay, how can I help you? Greetings, stranger. I don't know how much of that you just saw, but you've caught us at a particularly trying time. The woman who just left, Daniyara, okay, is a Hathran who wishes to take my little Yelena here away for testing. It looks like she doesn't want to go. That's an understatement if I've ever heard one. She hasn't cried this much since she was a babe. Why doesn't she want to go? A year ago, my son Yevik went away for the same testing. It was found that he had the gift of magic, and he was sent away to train with the Old Ones. The Old Ones? Wizards of great power. Male children who have the gift train with them, and in time take their place. What happens to female children with magical talent? They train with the Old Ones as well, but return as witches. So her fear about not coming back is unfounded? Oh yes, after several years of training, she'll return to Molsantir a woman of power and influence. What makes them want to test her in the first place? Recently, my Yelena has been acting, well, strangely. The Wiclaron think it may be a sign that she has magical power that's awakening. But you think otherwise? She's a young girl with an active imagination. The Hatrans say the signs are there, but I have to disagree. Lately, I found Yelena talking to herself in her room. When asked about it, she told me she was talking to her friend Misha. Who is Misha? Yelena says it's an animal who comes to visit her sometimes. Do you think she's making up? Don't misunderstand me, stranger. My daughter would never lie to me. She believes that Misha exists. But I don't. Exactly. Many children have imaginary friends. This is nothing more. Misha's not imaginary. No, of course not, my joy. Anyway, stranger, one word about Misha got out. Once word about Misha got out, the Hatrans insisted that Yelena be tested, even though she's much younger than usual. Is there anything I can do to help? Unless you can convince her to go quietly, no. I'd just rather not have a scene on my hands as she's pulled kicking and screaming out of here. This doesn't have to happen. I'll see what I can do. Alright, is it about talking to the kid and convincing her to go with the witches? I don't like this. Okay, let's try. Well met, Yelena. Hi. I heard you have a friend named Misha. Uh-huh, but Misha only talks to me. He won't talk to you. What does Misha look like? He's furry. And he glows. Lore. Sounds like a Theltor, alright. Like, at first Barnabella was into, like, a speaking to the child, like, oh, tell me about your friend. Is it a nice friend? Okay, what's his name? How does it look like? And then she's like, it's a Theltor, you know, this kind of a spirit. Yes, that makes sense. Very, very magical, indeed. Sounds like a Theltor, alright. You must have a strong connection to the land to draw a Theltor's attention to your age. Alright. What I mean, you might make a powerful witch someday. No, I don't want to go. Number 4. This is why I don't have kids. I'm leaving. Your friend Misha is a spirit animal, right? I guess. There's an intimidate option? Wow. I just so happen to... You can... Oh my god. Alright. You can basically intimidate a child and threaten her to eat her imaginary... Well, not imaginary spiritual friend. Because you're a spirit eater. That's probably evil points. So I'm gonna steer clear from that. Why is it so much easier to be evil than to be good? And he comes to visit you? But Misha only talks to me. Because you're a grown-up. Misha says grown-ups have been taught to lie, so he doesn't like to talk to them anymore. Spirit eater threats. Very brutal. On a child, no less. What do the two of you talk about? We tell each other stories. I tell him about my brother. What stories does he tell you? He tells me about the forest and the friends he used to have there. From the forest, eh? What does Misha look like? Okay, we know that. Theltor. Trip. Why don't you want to go? Because then I won't come back like Yevik. Who's Yevik? Come on, Barnabella, we know who's Yevik. My brother, he doesn't live here anymore. Where did he go? Who took him away? Do you know where he was taken? I don't know. He was tested, yeah. Wisdom lore. Maybe if you go for the testing, you'll see your brother there. Really? You'll be going to the same place he was sent to, isn't that right, Bomar? Well, yes, I suppose that is true. How would you like to visit your brother, Yelena? Yay, I wanna go! It was that easy. Just tell her that she's going to meet her brother, and that's all. My goodness. Well, you'll have to wait until the nice lady comes back. No, I wanna go now! I guess I can't win either way, stranger. Thank you for your help in this matter. Okay. Greetings, Bomar. Have your daughter's feelings changed in my absence? They have, my lady, thanks to the stranger here. And then you have my thanks, stranger. Yelena, yet let us be off. Wait, I need to say farewell to Misha. Okay. She's actually going to say bye to Misha. Something that will explode, please. Goodbye, Misha. Goodbye, Yelena. It's a big ass bear here. Oh my goodness, there was a bear here, actual big ass bear. Steal from the child. Okay. And now she's gone. The father is all on his own. Okay, well, that solves this. Gave us some XP, but not goodness points. Lying to a kid? I don't think we were lying. I think there is this, you know, training camp for the gifted, you know? She's going basically to the Charles Xavier School for Gifted Children. In Hordes you get chaotic points for taking stand inside people's homes. And for opening locks as well, right? So yes. Berserker. Okay. Does any other people have any problems in which we can be good? Okay, Avalov house. I think we visited this one. But let's see if there's a follow-up. Ah, okay. Ah, there we go. This is the old one. Yeah, okay. So, my rescuer, I am torn between thanking you for saving me and cursing you for destroying the greatest repository of knowledge in all of Rashomon. I'm sorry, but I'm glad you are safe now. Good! Your actions have shifted your helmet. Alright, we have gotten some good Please take this. Well, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. Give me item, I don't care. Yeah, 630. Alright. Alright, 630. That's really... I mean... That really lot. We have made such a colossal progress. From... Remember, 2-3 or something like this? So we need one more point. If it triggers on 31, yes. Hopefully it does. Let's see, what else can there be done? The Ice Troll Lodge. It triggers on 31, and it will shoot you up to 50. Ooh. Wait. I have an idea. We can go here to Temple of Kalimvor. Maybe there will be some triggers with Kaelin. Some new triggers, I mean. Prison... No, nothing in prison, probably. Fresh grave. Check the Temple of Kalimvor. Come on, we're so close. We're so close to being chaotic neutral. It's gonna be the greatest redemption arc ever. Also very fun, you know, actually. Playing a character like this and trying to scour the city for those little good points. Maybe we can give some money for the church. How much money do we have? We have like 1 million gold. Yeah, so I can give you everything. Just give me goodness. F12. Let's see if there's anything. Can we make some offerings somewhere, somehow? No.
Hi there.
Okay, please leave me to your thoughts. To my thoughts. Sure. Where's the boss man? Darovik. Kaelin, Barnabella Blackstone, wait. I have not been blind to the events of the plains, and I know what you plan. And what is that? My intentions were never a mystery, disciple of Kalimvor. What is it you think we plan? You intend to continue your crusade, attack the City of Judgment. Okay. So we are at odds with the Priest of Kalimvor. Maybe coming here was not a good idea, actually. Okay. I cannot say that is not our intention, because that's gonna be the loose from Kaelin. If the wall of the Faithless is not destroyed, then there may be battle, yes. Let's try. Okay. We do what we must, Darovik. I am sorry, but time will not correct this injustice, nor will your god. You are not declaring war on the dead. The plains will not... You are declaring war on the dead. The plains will not survive such a conflict. Okay. I mean no harm, but the dead already suffer and I cannot abide it. This sounds like good, right? Yes! Your alignment has changed. You are now chaotic neutral. Yes! It was the right thing coming here. Woo! Yes. You know it is wrong, Priest of Kalimvor. Just as we do. Only we take action while you turn... Okay, I can't even read. Blah blah blah. I don't follow Kalimvor. I don't care about you. My path is set. What? I will accept that price. Farewell. There you go. 650. Chaotic neutral. Finally. Finally, Barnabella is not evil. The redemption has happened. Actually, we have redeemed Barnabella, kind of, you know? Getting to chaotic good is probably 6... I mean, what? From 50... If 30 is the drop, then going to like 70, probably, right? Woo, Barnabella! Yes, exactly. It was... What helped here was basically siding with Kaelin. So again, keep to your friends. You're gonna do good. All right. So, okay, we still have a couple of minutes. We're gonna do one more last thing. It's the middle of the night right now here. So we should go and find the portal to Shadow Mulsantir. From there, we're gonna go to the Death God's Vault, and we once again talk to the Forge Master. I fear actually, that maybe we will not be able to get the Sooth Spirit property, now that have changed. I mean, we may have been gone past the dialogue, but narratively, I feel I'm entering there as a neutral person rather than the, you know, evil person. So that's good. That's good. You don't know if she's gonna see her brother there. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I should have gotten some chaotic points out of that because I'm taking a gamble. I'm trusting in the, I'm trusting in how the witches and stuff are working, but I'm not really 100% convinced it's gonna work out. So yes. But hey, maybe that's why I haven't gotten a goodness point out of that, right? Because there was no guarantee. Alright, Dev God's Vault. We now have the Silver Sword of Gif, which will allow us to open the gate right in front of us. This one. But we don't want to do it right away. We want to go here. Also a lot of skulls. And there's the priest. So with the priest, the last time we talked to him and we expressed compassion, he said, "Oh, you're only feigning compassion," because our character was evil. Maybe now it's gonna be different? Okay, see, there's a Devour Spirit here. What is this place? Oh, okay, warrior cremated. Oh, there we go. You must have suffered greatly, I'm sorry. This option. And the last time it was like you're only feigning empathy or something. Maybe that is different. Oh yes, I'm suffered of the memories that are left to me, but only the most painful remain clear. Oku, what are you doing? Just look at this silly bear. I like to think it was not in vain. Were it not... What was your sacrifice? Your sacrifice was not in vain, the lower level remains sealed. That's good to hear. Oh? Okay, this is new. Sympathizing with this tormented spirit has somewhat diminished your hunger and the desire to devour him. Okay. It suddenly occurs to you that it may be within your power to grant rest to this soul rather than consuming him. Priest, I can release you from your suffering and grant you rest if you desire it. Truly, eternal rest seems an impossible dream for the damned servant of a dead god. But if it is within your power, then I beg you, grant me rest. There you go! That's what I wanted to see. See, Devour Spirit was only available to us as an evil character, and the neutral plus, I suppose, Eternal Rest is something that we can do here. I really feel that I really worked hard for this moment, and it is another great experience that I'm getting out of this playthrough, to be honest. You know, starting as an evil character and yet barely making it so that you can get it back to the path of, well, not evilness, not goodness still, but still neutral is better than evil. So, lost soul, be at peace. Your actions have shifted your alignment 3 ports towards good. Now it's gonna be easy. Now it's gonna be easy, you know. We have gotten to a certain point, and now we can be, you know, we're gonna capitalize on all the good that we can do now. Redemption arc, GG, thank you very much. Yes, this is good. We are now chaotic neutral. In reaction to what you've done to the priest spirit, several ghosts materialize all around you. Release me. I suffer too. Grant me rest. No, grant me rest. Child, come now. The many flocks to the flesh receptacle who exorcise the priest. In 71 for good, but there's probably not enough left in MOTB for that. Well, then Barnabella's story will continue in some other game, right? We're gonna create chaotic neutral Barnabella in some RPG, and then we're gonna try to climb towards good. I don't know. Maybe we can, because the other expansions are not related to this character, this Barnabella, right? So it wouldn't make sense to import her into Mysteries of the Westgate or Storm of Zephyr. Well, she would be too powerful, to be honest. Although it's, you know, also an idea. But those are narratively different characters. So the only thing we can do is to continue her legacy as a chaotic neutral character in, I would say, another game, rather than another playthrough of this one or another expansion, right? Because canonically Barnabella was the Spirit Eater here, so Mysteries of the Westgate character or the Storm of Zephyr character, this is a different one, right? But porting her, quote unquote, to another game is an option. Wrath of the Righteous could do it. Yes, it is one of the RPGs that could actually provide us with such an opportunity to continue our path to good. Or maybe, you know, it's not easy. Maybe she would slip back into the clutches of evil. So who knows? Anyway, let's wrap up with the child, and then we're gonna wrap up the stream. I am here and I see. What kind of voice for this child? We must slay it now before it disperses the many. Before we meet the same fate as the priest. Wait, I will parley with it. Child, do you desire the same rest I granted to the priest? You have great power and therefore command the respect of the many. We can help each other. You wish passage through the gate of the lower levels of this vault, and we crave to be free of this furnace. We are bound to. I will gladly release you all by granting eternal rest. No, the priest said that something terrible would become of me should I even be exorcised. The key to the lower vaults is within this furnace, hidden by the priest long ago. However, it cannot be retrieved until the spirits that haunt it are free. How can I free the spirits? The many is complacent and comfortable. Though some wish release, others huddle within the furnace, refusing to come out for any reason. Under the threat of destruction, these spirits will be forced to flee the furnace, and when all have left, the many will be free and separate once more. Okay, we can either devour the entire furnace, or exercise the entire furnace, or provoke spirits. Focus your energy on forcing all the spirits in the furnace to emerge. I'm gonna try Eternal Rest, I think, because that's the new skill we learned and it has given us good results. Despite what the child is saying, I think the child is lying, whatever. Okay, you channel your power towards all the nearby spirits and those in the furnace. You should not have done that. You destroyed the weaker spirits, but the stronger ones remain, and we will rebuild the many, starting with you. Is there a fight going on? Shadow of the Void? What is this? Moderate. This powerful spirit is a manifestation of called malevolence. Malevolence is such a nice word. I love it. Not only because Malevola was in Dispatch, but malevolence is such a beautiful word, despite the negative connotations. Well, not negative connotations, despite being very negative. Oh, there's more spirits. Okay. Alright. I guess that's the furnace. We've solved it the way I wanted. Anybody talk to us? No? Oh, furnace. The fires have gone out in the furnace and the ashes here are strangely cool to the touch. You grope lightly through the thick soot and finally grasp... Soot? Is that the name of Ember's pet? And finally grasp the handle of a weapon that feels hauntingly familiar. It is a replica of the Sword of Gif. This may be the key that is needed to open the gate to the lower levels. Okay. So you have the replica. Yep, her crow is soot. Cute. Cute soot. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have done everything. We have the replica. And with that replica, we will be able to go through that gate. And then through some lower levels probably, and then, because this is the upper level of the Death God's Vault, and after that, well, the end game, right? So, we're gonna make a save here. And of course, we're gonna... Redemption arc fulfilled, I suppose, you know, because going good is not enough. There's not enough points to go actually good to 70 something, like Golemry said, 71, yeah. So yeah, redemption arc fulfilled, and we will finish this game. We'll finish this game next week. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it for tonight. We're ending before midnight, so that's very good. I hope you enjoyed this path to redemption for Barnabella. Next stream, like I said, is next week. We're gonna finish the entire game, so we're gonna finish NWN2EE Nights 2 in 2025 as predicted and as planned. And of course, next Wednesday, it's gonna be Baldur's Gate 3 New Year's Eve stream. So that's the plan, and yeah, given that this is the last stream before Christmas, I would like to extend my warmest wishes towards you guys. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Blessed Yule, and everything that you may be celebrating amongst your families and friends in this time. May you stay in good health, may you have a good time for reflect, regenerate, recuperate, and also eat something nice, and, you know, spend some time with those who are close to you, you know. So yes, I wish you fantastic time ahead. Merry Christmas, of course. Yes, Merry Christmas. Thank you very much, Almaril. Thank you very much, Dusk. Thank you very much for being here. And thank you to everybody who was here. Your model, Metalhead, Almaril, Luna, Reshka, Matthew, Nosja, and of course Dusk on Discord. Thank you very much for joining on the stream. Is there anybody here to rate? Just check quickly. Not really. Okay, so this is it, everybody. Thank you very much for being here, and have a nice night. Have a nice time, everybody. Thank you very much, and see you after Christmas. Goodbye.